I see put up on the server. I mean, you do you guys, whatever. I'm just saying.
That was Ellis.
You know what? No comment.
Check. There we go.
Or actually, should I comment? I think I should comment. Why'd you make a channel for me?
Ah!
Too easy.
Haha, get it? Because I'm stereotypically attractive?
Oh. Someone has a high opinion.
Hey,
Huh?
nothing wrong with self-confidence.
That's right.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm confident in myself, but I'm confident in myself because I do know that I am attractive.
Wow.
See?
Leg, I had a comment. I was gonna chat. Okay, well, how about I had a comment. I was gonna chat you, but I thought better of it. Take from that what you will.
You thought better of it. Well, I expect that comment in my DMs.
As long as if it's inappropriate, you will educate me and accept an apology.
Yeah, if it's inappropriate, I'll let you know.
Thank you. You want it now so we can discuss it?
You can do it now.
Okay, I was gonna say.
And then I'm going to discuss whether it's inappropriate out loud or out loud.
Yes.
But I'm not. I'm going to make sure and not use any words that describe at all what you asked and what you said. Like that Taskmaster episode where they have to order a pizza without saying the word pizza. Or pie.
This is kind of funny. This is a safe place for me to make social blunders.
Debatable. No one's allowed to blunder here.
We fell for one of the classic blunders.
Okay, so like I meant this as like a compliment, but then I was writing it and I was like, I don't know. So you can be the judge.
I will be the judge.
You are the judge.
Jury and executioner.
Mm-hmm. I meant this as a positive affirmation.
I think because you're my friend, I think it's a positive affirmation. If you were a stranger, that would be very creepy.
Oh, of course. I mean, that's my whole shtick. That's
I'm a little confused, but he got the spirit.
That's my comfort zone. It's like vaguely creepy.
Vaguely creepy.
Yeah. Oh, well, this has been fun. Next week again, same time.
Oh, good.
Shall we?
I thought we were leaving.
Oh, okay.
Let's do this.
Yes, I'm having a problem.
We all have problems, Ellis.
Yeah. I know.
I mean, is this a new problem, or is this one that's happened before, and we're all aware of it? Is it a problem with your little man?
Oh God, no! This is a Streamlabs problem, but I think I've got it fixed. Yes. Okay, we're good to go. I did not write a recap.
Didn't you say that last week?
Well,
wait, what?
I did not write a recap, but I do have notes for a recap. Ren, Saloon, and Safeguard went shopping for clothes. Octavian and Evangeline had a spirited duel where they discussed their unique situations on the deck of the Magric, where Octavian was able to give her some words of support, some words of wisdom, as she was feeling quite conflicted about her role in the battles to come. I believe Versailles and Lucien went to the magic shop.
And
I
Octavian.
could have sworn Octavian was with us.
Yes.
Octavian was definitely there.
And Octavian, I believe you went to Unearthed Arcana and did quite a bit of business. And you made a contact, someone who is who has access to the black market of Era Serene. Perhaps there's an opportunity to make some coin there. And I believe that Lucan surreptitiously made plans to meet said person in the nearby gardens later that day, if they so chose.
Sure did.
Yes. Meanwhile, there was also a discussion about an open call for warriors at the amphitheater of Bruneth in town. Another opportunity to make coin, should someone be interested. And then Ren and Saloon and Safeguard, I believe. Yes, Ren, Saloon, and Safeguard went to the General Glover to meet Ambassador Siliquin, an old ally, perhaps enemy. They weren't sure. They had a very frank brunch where the ambassador admitted that her own political power has been tarnished by her position in the Order of the Black Veil. But she will still do what she can with an albeit lower profile. Ren asked her to both clear the debt with the harbor master, as well as to apply some pressure to the local magistrate to release Halamath, the husband of the owner of the Magric, Ereliah. And she indicated that she would love to help, but she wants to keep a low profile, and she's not sure if she can do everything that Ren asked, but she would see what could be done. And when you last left her, I believe she was planning to come towards the docks, possibly to exchange a word with Octavian. I don't believe Ren was sure. Did I miss anything? And would anyone like to jump in with adventures from last week that I've glossed over?
Not a lot happened last week, other than a lot of talking. And what happened?
Yeah, last week was a lot of talking.
Yes.
Last week was RP.
Yeah, and mostly it was Ren doing what was needed in order for us to actually make sure we don't have to pay for this boat.
Like the last 3 weeks have been a lot of talking.
It's usually how things go. Talk for a lot, then we fight.
Then we fight a lot, then we go back to talking again. It
That's
cycles.
how life is, yes.
Yeah.
So I do have one question though. Since I left early, where did Versailles go?
Nowhere. Once we were done, it was all on
Okay.
Ren.
Okay, I didn't know if like everyone split up and went in different directions or what.
No,
Nope.
once we were done with what we were doing, the rest of the night was Ren.
Okay.
Which actually works out well. And last time I spoke to Cobra, like the last couple of weeks have been a little Ren heavy. So he said that it works out great. That he just sits.
It's a little red heavy.
Well, yeah, there was a lot of good RP. So
I mean, in all fairness, he did have a lot of important things going on.
Mhm.
yeah, absolutely. So good to let some other folks shine tonight, for sure. And with that, we begin in the port city of Era Serene. I believe I've got to check my internal calendar, but I believe it's the 18th of the melting, 1442, and I believe it is midday.
Okay.
So it's the middle of summer, right?
It
Once the
is.
melting?
It is early spring.
I say yeah, it sounds like spring.
You would have noticed walking through the countryside that there were still some snowbanks. There were some piles of snow, but here in the port city, where you get a little bit of that warm sea breeze, everything has melted here indeed. But in the countryside, you can still see some snow on the ground.
Gotcha. I was thinking summer temperatures melting.
Oh, that's right.
A whole lot of fuck this.
Yes.
A whole lot of nope going on.
Yup. Whole lot of nope, I'm out. Fuck this.
I don't know. I think it's probably the same for everybody, but here we get the disgusting black snowbanks in the mall parking lots.
When I lived in California, there was no such thing as snow.
That's
I lived there for 8 years, and I had not seen snow.
wow.
I think Fox and I were discussing tornadoes the other day.
Yes. That was very brief, and I can't remember how that conversation ended or began.
It began because I told you that my parents were watching Twister.
Oh, that's right.
Hell yeah.
Cow.
More Hoffman. Fairport
cow.
native.
I think it's the same one.
Wait,
Twister?
what?
The Twister cow. Ellis started it. I finished it. It's like
Oh, it's
cow,
the same
mother
one.
cow.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
I
yeah.
think that's the same one.
That's right.
Oh no, I was listening
love that
to
movie.
what Born was saying.
Yeah.
Oh.
I will be right back. Feel free to start. Hopefully, we're going to go get some food, and that would be what Lucan would suggest: is going to get some food at that
Oh,
place
I
where
thought you were
Ren
talking
is.
about reality.
I personally am going to go get some food, but nothing to do with Twisters.
Yeah, no. Philip Seymour Hoffman is a
Oh, okay,
native
that's what
from
you
up
said.
here. Yeah, he was. He actually grew up in the town about half an hour from here.
Nice. I would say I live near where Brad Pitt was born and grew up, so
Really?
yeah.
I live in the same town as Emily Dickinson.
Yeah, that's even better.
She's at least cute.
Also a
And famous.
lesbian.
That too.
And famous.
And wrote a lot.
Now
of
we know why
poems.
you moved there.
Okay, when you said Emily Dickinson, I was thinking of the poet who died in 1886.
Yes,
Yeah,
that
like
person.
that-
Oh,
Same
okay.
That's what
person.
she's talking about.
Oh, she's cute.
That is that is the person I'm talking about.
Oh.
I was thinking of some actress. I'm way off.
No.
I had your back there, Leg. I knew who you were talking about.
I'm glad that somebody knew at least.
My brain
I'm
is
glad
fried
that
this week.
Cake is here. Oh, Cake is not here. We lied.
Cake is gone.
The cake is alive.
Yeah.
I bet I
That
can
was-
ask Cake if he knows who Emily Dickinson is, and he knows.
You know what I loved from Portal 2, and like I realize I'm like 10 years late to this conversation, but you know, when life gives you lemons, give the lemons back. That was great.
Yeah. Fucking the like Cave Johnson shit is so fucking good.
Yeah, it started, and I'm like, when did this turn into like Bioshock? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, but that was.
Shit, we could afford J.K. Simmons in the early.
I know! It was like 10
in the
minutes.
early 2010s.
Yeah, it was like 10 minutes of that, and I'm like, I know this voice. I'm like, oh, I want pictures of Spider-Man! That's it. Okay, everyone, announcement. One NPC tonight will have that voice. You'll have to wait.
Oh god.
But we know it's not Zickle so.
No. Zickle Mickle.
Challenge is finding the NPC.
Yes.
It is a random NPC somewhere in this entire town. We
That's
just
right.
Travis,
Wow.
do you know who Emily Dickinson is?
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yes, like Travis, all out Cake.
Oh, I didn't know
Beatrice.
you said. I thought I heard somebody say my whole name. And
I didn't know if we're are we doxing Cake? Do I need to delete the VOD?
I don't think so.
I
Let's do it
do
just to
know
be
Emily
safe.
Dickinson. Why?
Because we were talking about her before you came, and
Yeah.
the majority of our group does not know who Emily Dickinson is.
Yeah, but Varn thinks that she can get it, so.
Yeah, you know it. Still.
You know you can't spell Dickinson without the D.
God.
I was waiting for someone.
I'm so
to say it.
sorry.
Oh,
I
God.
feel
Also
I'm
can't
gonna.
spell Dickinson without ick.
I'll see. Okay. I'll see myself out.
Hey, everybody likes getting boned.
Oh boy.
All right. Well, in the port town of Erisarine, part of the party is at the boat. Why don't you begin playing now?
Yeah.
I mean, the party that's at the boat is B and Barn, so bye.
Yes.
Are we?
think so. I don't
I don't
You guys
remember
didn't-
where I
None
was.
of us are at the boat. It's
you
literally
guys didn't
just
come
you.
along with other groups.
Yeah. Where's Octavian and who
With
else?
Lucan and Psy. and
My
we were
token's
You're
over
at
there.
number 11.
Yeah, we
You
were
can
at
see
the
my
magic-
token. It's right here.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, we were at the magic shop. Ren, Safeguard, and Saloon were meeting
Silicon.
what's her face.
Silicon.
Yeah, Silicon.
You should call her Delenn. That's because that's who she is.
And then
Or
we
Dylan.
ended with
Ren.
Silicon leaving, and then my group was leading the shot well, but that's where it ended.
Great.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you're up, Barn and B.
I forgot what I had to go and do yet.
Sell food.
No, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we just have to load the wagon on the
boat.
whatever. Yeah, the boat.
Wait for
That's
me
what
to
it's
get
called.
back to
The
us
ship.
so you can do
That's
that.
right. It's a ship, not a boat.
You can wait until I get back to do that.
Right.
Help me and all that good stuff.
Alice, didn't I message you something that had to be done?
Probably.
Check your messages with him.
All right, give me. Cake, if you've got something to go and do, go right ahead. I've got digging to do.
You wanted me to price some items.
That's right. Did you ever get that sorted out?
Absolutely.
You did?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, then let me look at the actual freaking. Okay. Yeah, we do have. Because let's see here. And I forgot what I went and sent you to go and have priced. Let's see here. Nope, that's way too far.
Oh my god. No excuse for me.
You better go catch it.
Ha ha ha.
Nah. Been a long week. My brain is fried.
I see. Isn't
Prepare
your
for
brain usually
shenanigans.
fried?
Not usually, at least not this bad. We'll put it that way. It's not this bad. But yeah. So yeah, Varn will fuck no, Varn's not gonna go and leave his cart there though. Unguarded.
There's what's her name there. I can't ever remember her name. It's not Adney.
A-list?
That was it.
Ayla? He's not gonna leave it under her guard. This is the docks. People can steal shit. There's sailors. They're untrustworthy.
Never a gun.
I mean, I'll just say this, like, to be fair, you're right next to the boat, so, like, if she yelled, like, you got, like, 10 sailors are gonna jump off, you know what I mean? On the Maverick.
Yes, but Varn has no idea who these sailors are, remember? He never sailed on that ship.
Yeah.
So he doesn't trust them either.
They're getting paid. Think of it like that.
They're actually not. They're not yet.
I was gonna say, we haven't paid them yet.
Yeah, they're not paid yet.
They will be.
No, you know what? Varn will fucking take the cart with him. He'll go and move. It's a cart. It's on wheels. To hell with it. He'll move it. So are there any like guards or anything like that around?
Yeah.
Or, like locals?
Sure, certainly. Certainly. I mean, you're way down on the very end of the docks. You know, in the corner.
So he's basically like right here. If this was the ship, he's basically be sitting right here, off to the side or what have you. So he's on the dock at the moment. So backing it all up and whatnot is going to be a bit of a bitch, but he's Varn. He'll figure it the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
So he looking around. Is there like a dock master or wharf master or whatever the fuck they're called there?
So as you may or may not know, the official offices are through this gate. Where's my pointer? Are through this gate.
Okay.
You would see sort of patrolling, you know, walking up and down. You'd see some kind of official-looking people with different clipboards. You know, they're taking notes of registries and they're assessing fees, things like that. So you could certainly find somebody official if you looked around.
All right, so Varn will go and he'll slowly go and back off of the fucking docks, screeching beep as he's going.
Yes.
Because I mean, you've got to have the backup signal, otherwise people get run over and then questions get asked and answers are very, very cautiously given. Like, who the fuck taught you how to drive? No one.
Yeah.
No one. I just tell the badger where to go. So yeah, he'll back up off of the dock there, and looking around, he'll call for the first person he sees with a clipboard. Trying to get their attention. So he'll back up and be like, you wait, you with the board, and he'll like shake his hands up and down like he's got a clipboard in them, and is like shaking it. Wait, where's all the merchants? I got deliveries.
You would see what looks to be a human man. It looks to be in his mid-40s. He has sort of thinning brown hair. He's very thin, very tall, and he sort of has a steady gaze. As you attract his attention, he would look, not taking his eyes off his clipboard. He turns, and he says, "What's that you need?"
A merchant?
He would point and say, "Sir, it's a large city. There's merchants abound. You're looking for something in particular?"
One that's gonna give me a lot of money for stuff.
A broker of sorts. Yes. He would direct you to a building located right over here, from where you are. You see where I'm pointing? Kind of right there.
Yeah, right here.
Yep. And he would say that there's a General Wares broker of sorts, does purchases pretty much anything of general interest. And you'll notice that he's never taken his eyes off his clipboard.
Toki doki! He starts kind of nudging Tufa, and as he's going up past him, he leans over and says, "Would you like a tip, sir?"
He looks away from his clipboard, and he looks straight ahead, and you notice he is very tall, and then he kind of looks down, and he sees you, and he says, "A tip for me?"
Yes.
"Yes, master."
You need to eat more. And he goes and cracks the whips, and Tufa takes off.
Okay.
I'll be back and feed you later.
With your passive perception, Varn, as you're riding away, you would notice that actually his pants, they seem to be sewn from a different type of fabric starting just below the knee, as if he couldn't find pants that fit him, and he had to sew on some additional fabric.
God, this is the bed that fits everyone story. Oh, that's terrifying. But yeah, that's a Greek myth. Anyway, hey, you've never heard of the bed that fits everyone, Alice?
I might have.
I figured that if anybody had heard of it, it would probably be you. Roll
a history check, Alice.
Yeah, roll your history check.
Okay. Where's my dice tray? Here it is. What's my real life history modifier?
I don't know.
Give myself a +5.
All right, that's fine.
14.
Yeah. So the bed that fits everyone is a story about a cannibal who will give you a place to sleep for the night, and if you are too tall, they cut off your feet and you have to suffer through that. But if you're too short, they put you on a rack and stretch you out until you are fucking tall enough to fit the bed.
That sounds unpleasant.
Yeah, just a touch. So yeah, Varn takes off down the roadway, and begins making his way over to the general store.
Yes, approaching it, you would see sort of a dilapidated building with gray clapboards. Some of them are quite in a bit of disrepair. The trim looks like it has like some flaking paint, and there is a sign outside on a blackboard which has been scratched in, which says Nottingham Pawn.
Varn looks at it, looks at the house next to it. How nice is the building next to it?
The building next to it is in a little bit better repair, and that building appears to be something of what looks like a private residence, except for a hand-painted sign in the window that indicates it's actually a dentist.
Varn looks all over the place. Are there any nicer houses or buildings in the area?
You are in the docks. Most of the buildings are, there's nothing particularly upscale in this part of town.
Where are you? I'm up over here, I think you said, or right here.
Over
there.
Yeah, over in this block. Looking across the way, I mean, if you were to look up here, this is a relatively slightly nicer looking residential neighborhood, and then certainly you may or may not have found out that down this street, I don't know if you heard this from one of your compatriots or not, but down this street there's a shopping area, and there's as well I believe we also said that there was a nice shopping area in this direction as well.
Okay. Barton's gonna go and look around. Does he see any other local citizens or anything like that?
There's plenty of people milling about at midday. The streets are rather busy. You can see represented most of the races that you're familiar with. It's a little bit elf heavy, as you might expect from Altair, but certainly plenty of passers-by with whom to interact.
I'm going to go and look for somebody who's a little more shabbily dressed, I guess.
Sure.
And when I spot them, I'm gonna go and call out for them and say, "Look, I got stuff to sell, but I want to go and find somebody with a good amount of money. Anybody you know that got lots of money, I want to try to fuck them out of some money."
So you stopped a young elf. She's wearing sort of plain, sort of shabby clothes. She has dark braided hair, and she noticed that as you stopped her, she had a severely clenched jaw. Her green eyes sort of fall on you, and they sort of have a mix of anger and restlessness. She would say, "If I knew where there were people with lots of money, do you think I'd be down here?"
I don't know.
Well, out of the way, Goblin. I've work to attend to.
He looks down at his hand, which is holding like a silver piece, and goes and says, "Okay, I keep it then." And so he just keeps going. I guess he's gonna keep going down this street here.
As you are walking away, you would see sort of a heavy-set human with a jolly face and a positive disposition. The teeth seem a little bit too big for the mouth, and he walks up and he says, "Aha, my good man! Are you looking for something in particular? Perhaps looking for a place to trade?"
"Yes, I got stuff to sell."
He looks around nervously, and he'd say, "Ah, Booker Varandolt at your service. Could be your lucky day. Who knows? Who knows?"
I'm gonna insight this bastard.
Sure, roll it.
Oh, get over to the right screen. There we go.
Wow.
21. How do I feel?
You feel as though he's nervous about something.
Damn, that was a good roll too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How is it my lucky day?
Well, what sort of goods are you trying to sell? Sundries, antiquities, precious heirlooms?
Yes.
Excellent. Right this way. Right this way, my friend. And he reaches down. He tries to put a hand on your shoulder.
Varn is still on the wagon.
He reaches up and tries to touch your shoulder, and he would say, I'd be happy to lead you to one of the finest traders of antiquities in the town. Sure to get the best deal possible. And he starts climbing up into the cart next to you.
I turn and look at him. I'm like, "The fuck are you doing?"
Oh, pardon me, good sir.
Point!
For someone of such discerning taste, I thought a personal escort and an introduction would be in order. After all, it's not what you know in this town, it's who you know, my good sir.
You're who again?
Booker Varendolt, of course. Of the Saloni Varendolts.
I don't know where that is.
Ah, the south coast, of course. You know, my family has been rather displaced by those terrible dwarves.
I don't know where that is either.
Yes. Well, you're not from Altair, are you? You're a foreigner from abroad, visiting our fair town?
I'm a goblin. How many goblins you see around here?
Well, there didn't used to be as many, but did you know that there's been several local businesses opened, owned by goblins? That's quite good for your sort, isn't it? Ho-ho!
Where?
He points back towards the docks and says, well, there's a sail company. They also sell some lovely candles.
Candle?
Yes.
That's weird. Sales and candles? That doesn't make any sense.
From inside the wagon, you would hear Ayla's call. Vaughn, are you quite all right out there?
No.
And she sort of pops her head out. Remind me again. Is there any way for someone in the cart to talk to the driver, or just yell through the?
Yes.
Through the slat.
So there's like a you know, in the indoors how they had that sliding kind of slat.
Absolutely. She would open that and she says, well, who are you, sir? What does this man want for?
He's...
Booker Varendolt, my good man. Please, Master Goblin. Booker Varendolt, young lady. I was just showing your associate here to one of the finest shops in town where a personal introduction is quite necessary.
You didn't say that. Where are we going?
I thought I did.
You said you were going to show me.
Yes. Have this lovely animal just ride down this way a little bit, and he directs you with his hand. He would point down this way.
Okay, I guess we're going this way.
And he scoots too far along. Helps if I've got that. There we go. Because yes. How far am I going?
Can I just drop you? How about right there? Great.
All right, I go there.
Excellent. As you pull up, you would see a two-story house. It's painted white with cranberry trim. The top floor is rather nondescript, but on the bottom, there is a picture of scales, sort of, like weighing things, and
yep.
on both sides, they appear to have different gems piled up. And there's a very small sign painted above it, and below it, there's words painted above and below, and above it says. Licensed dealer, and underneath the scale it says by appointment only.
Sounds fancy.
And Varendolt would say, "Oh yes, right here, my friend. I will introduce you to the proprietor."
What do you get out of this? Is this your shop?
No. The shop belongs to a friend of mine.
Oh,
They asked me to drum up some business, and I hope you would forgive me. A man has to eat, and I, of course, do get a small finder's fee for any well vetted new clients.
I see. You know, you should come back later. We sell food.
Ah,
Good food.
I see you have the entrepreneurial spirit.
Well, of course, somebody's got it around here.
Varn goes and hops down out of the wagon and scoots around to the back. Goes and pulls a sack out of the back of the wagon that's been tucked into the corner in the back. So he grabs that and he's got his crossbow with him, and he kind of hikes it up on his shoulder, marches around the side of the wagon, says, "I'll be back," and heads towards the door.
Ah, excellent. Varandolt would open the door for you, and you would see, as he opens the door, you would see an entryway with some hooks on the hall, and there's an open arched entryway which appears to lead into sort of a parlor where you would see a desk with a lantern atop it. There's a rich crimson heavy drapes with thick red carpeting, sort of like rugs. I'm trying to think. Is there a better? Yeah, is there a better way to say Oriental rugs? I'm trying to think. Is there a better?
Throw rug.
What's that style called? Yeah, throw rugs.
I don't know,
Fine,
throw rug.
finely embroidered throw rugs.
Yeah. I think they're usually just like Oriental rugs or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a housewife. I don't know these things.
Oh, and then you would see what appears to be an elf sitting at the desk, and she would turn and say, "Varandolt, what did I tell you about?" And she turns and sees you and says, "Ah, I see you've brought me a new client. Pleased to meet you." And she rises, and you would see she's a little bit older for an elf. She has blonde hair, which is beginning to turn white a bit in spots, and she's wearing a long purple sort of like shawl over what appears to be simple, like a simple dress. She's wearing the shawl, and she holds out her hand, which you see has several fine rings on each finger, and she'd say, "Amistra Prezeros, at your service."
Varn.
Ah, Varn.
Um,
Welcome.
I turn and I look at Booker.
you in trouble, isn't you? She didn't seem too happy with you.
Well, I wouldn't worry about all that. Please, Booker, you may go. And he sort of nods and says, "Varn, I will be outside. Perhaps I will purchase some of that food if you're serving lunch."
Sure.
Excellent. And he would, unless you impede him, he would scurry back outside.
No, Varn is standing there with a cocked eyebrow, just kind of confused at the guy.
Mm-hmm.
He goes and turns around and looks at her and goes and says,
What'd he do?
Well, he is a family friend.
I'm sorry.
And, due to some bad investments, he's in a rather bad way. So I've decided to take him under my wing, teach him a bit of the business, and hopefully we can get him back up on his feet in his own name.
Huh.
But yes, are you here to buy?
You got lots of years ahead of you here, but I don't think you got enough time to go and teach him what he needs to know. He seems kind of shifty.
Well, I told my niece not to marry him, but the heart wants what it wants.
Oh God, my condolences.
Yes.
Anyway,
Quite.
yes, I got stuff that I need to part with.
Ah. She would take you over to a large central table, which is raised at the perfect height for you to display any wares you like, and she would await patiently for your...
So yeah, Varn will go and hit the bag down and pull out one item at a time, reaching up over his head to put it on top of the table. And he's gonna go and unload everything in there. He pulls out 2 tapestries from the Tower of Alsarin, a bottle of wine, a silver necklace with a gemstone, an ivory statuette, and a potion bottle. And sets them all on the table and kind of goes and arranges them so they're not like sitting all on top of each other or anything like that. And kind of spreads the tapestries out a little bit and kind of pushes them first, but leaves the others kind of back behind them and says, so those you might like a lot. And he points at the tapestries first. What's your interest?
She would walk up to the tapestries. She would touch them, running her fingers over them, and she's sort of examining them, and she says, very interesting pieces. You have a discerning eye.
Well, we kind of like our shinies.
Yes, indeed. If only they were in better condition, I could make a much better...
Yeah, that's fair. However, those are kind of like that because they were, I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but the Tower of, what's it called? Something Theron.
I've not heard of that, but...
It's kind of in a little bit of disrepair at the moment.
Oh, you found them in a ruin.
It was some big fancy elf tower thing.
I see.
Place. Yeah. Most of this stuff came from there, actually.
Yes. She'd say, I could see the value for a collector with a certain discerning eye. I could give you...
I tried.
Yes. I could
Those
give
are the
you...
nicer ones.
Yes. What were you thinking you would need to part with them?
I don't know. They're pretty old. They're not in the greatest condition, but they're still elf made. And you use lots going. You're pretty good with going making stuff. So, $200 for the pair. 100 each.
100 silver, perhaps.
For each one?
She'd say, I would have to find quite a discerning buyer for something like this.
But them's pieces from history.
Well, so you say.
You want me to take you there and show you where I got them from?
I don't have time for any journey quite of that. And as she sort of runs her fingers across the bottom of one, you notice some tears in it that you didn't notice before. And she'd say, see here, I would have to have this repaired to be of any use. I would give you 10 gold for the pair.
15.
Roll a persuasion.
Get over there. Oh, God. Fuck!
10 firm. You can take it, or you can take them back with you.
Okay.
Very good. And she quickly rolls them up, places them into a case, and gives you 10 gold.
Okay. Then, so, This one's a bottle of wine from the same place. Very dusty when I went and pulled it out, so it's very, very old. I haven't opened it, so it could use a little breathing maybe before consumption.
She examines the label. She would say, I don't know that it would be suitable for consumption, but for display, I think I know someone, a local gnome who would love to have this in their cellar, if only to show it off. I would give you 5 gold for this bottle.
I'll go find a gnome myself.
Very well. What else do you have?
Well, then there's this this necklace here, silver with the very, very shiny gemstone. That one, I definitely need at least 20 gold for. It's very shiny.
What is it? You said it's a necklace?
Yes, it is a silver necklace with a gemstone of some sort in there. I don't know. We didn't have a distinct definition of what the gemstone was, but
How much did you ask for it?
20 gold.
She looks at it and she would say, "Yes, this is very nice. Let's take a look. What kind of gem did you say it was, or we don't know?"
I mean, we don't have a definition of what it was. But I don't know. I just threw emerald in there for whatever because it was the first thing that came to mind.
Sure.
In the little RP thinger. But
Sure.
yeah, when we got it, it was just a silver necklace with a gemstone in it.
Okay. What did you ask for it?
20 gold.
She would say, a fair price, and she hands you 20 gold.
Okie dokie. What about this ivory, statue thingy?
Oh. A interesting piece.
Mm-hmm.
She'd say this is worth 3 gold.
How large of a statuette would you?
I think it was small.
Was it small? Okay.
I think so. The provenance is uncertain, but it's an interesting trinket to be sure.
Could you go to 5? Just because 3's an evil, or just because that's an evil number.
Mm-hmm. 3 is an evil number. She picks it up and she turns it over in her hands. She looks at it and she shows you and she says, "Look here, it's cracked in the back." And you look and you see a large crack in the back of it. And she'd say,
yes, but 3's an evil number.
She'd say, "Well then,
how about 4?
How about 2?
I like 4 better."
And she says, very well. She hands you 4 gold and quickly puts the figurine beneath the cloth.
Okie dokie.
So that brings me to what, 34 gold?
I think so. Yeah, you're unloading some of your what do they call it?
Knickknacks.
Yeah, like in Skyrim, like your cellar junk or whatever.
Yeah, basically. And then he goes and slides the potion bottle across the table to her and says, "Now that is really important. That one goes in, well, you lot don't go and die very often, but that keeps the dead away from you and keeps them from hurting you. It is a potion of necrotic resistance."
Potion of resistance, yes. She would say, this is quite interesting indeed.
Yes, I know.
What would you be willing to part with this for?
Well, considering them dead ones go and seem to like to put their rusty weapons in my skull, I'm gonna have to go and say 150 gold.
She would look at it, and she sort of swirls it a bit, and she says, well, one of the highest quality from one of the institutions here in town, perhaps, but we don't know who made this, do we? 75 gold.
Old elves.
You want to try another persuasion on her?
Yeah, we'll go and do that. Hopefully he rolls better. Nope.
She's
You
offered
said 75?
She's offered 75.
Can you go 80? Just because I like my heads where it is?
You know what, Varn? I like you. And I'll do 80, but you have to promise to send any of your friends my way who may have things that they'd like to have appraised.
Yeah, I can do that.
And with that, she hands you 80 gold.
All right. So I go and I collect the bottle of wine.
Yes.
And
says, okay. What was the name of this place again?
Oh, she says, well, as
Do
you
I know where to send people's?
Yes, you just have them look for a Mistras, and as you can see, a Mistra, Amisra.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And of course, as you see, it's generally by appointment only. So I will have Booker give you our card.
Again, I'm really sorry about that one. That was a very unfortunate situation there.
Not at all. I feel like with some time, he may make something of himself after all.
A lot of time. Okie dokie. I will go get it from him.
Seemingly, if as by magic, Varn, the door swings open and there's Booker, and he says, "Ah, Varn, as your business is complete, I will see you out. Thank you so much."
Uh-huh.
And Varn goes and picks up his sack and shoulders his crossbow and heads out the door.
Excellent. You would notice as you're heading back to the cart, you would see Alice counting a few coins into your coin box, and she would explain that she did indeed sell him some lunch.
Good. Get as much money out of that bastard as we can. May
Yes.
as well.
Were you able to get rid of some of those trinkets, Varn?
Yes, I got about 124
Oh, excellent.
ish.
Mr. Booker was just explaining how he gets a small commission. So I'm glad you've done business. It seems as though he's in need of the coin, but he wouldn't tell me why.
Because he sucks at his job.
Well, we can't all be as talented as you, Varn.
Nope.
She sort of lets out a small chuckle. Cake, are you in the cart as well? I don't know if you're there.
Yeah.
Were you dragged along for all this?
I don't know. I had to leave early last time.
Yes.
So I'm gonna assume that I probably would have just stayed in the cart.
Sure. Yeah, so you'd notice you would have seen this rotund human male with big teeth purchasing some lunch from Alice. Now Varn has indeed returned from the nondescript shop with the painting on the windows.
So yeah, we'll go and I'm gonna go and see if I can find the other shop that was mentioned up over this way. Get
sure.
to it. Over here, I think it was.
The pawn shop?
Yeah.
Sure. Just speeding it along a little bit, you would be able to find it. And what are you trying to get for that wine?
For the wine, he's hoping to go and get 50, just because it's like a fucking ancient bottle from a place that's been in ruins for what, 200 some odd years?
Yeah, the label is surprisingly still well legible for being so old. It appears to be have made from some type of colloidal crystal.
Woo-hoo. So yeah,
35
we'll
they'd
go-
offer for it, understanding its provenance.
35. Better than what I was gonna get, and now Varn is kicking himself for not coming here first. But yeah, all right. He'll go and accept that.
Excellent. Just trying to keep it
Ellis,
moving a
you
little
missed
bit.
a golden opportunity.
Huh?
I said, Ellis, you missed a golden opportunity. It's a pawn shop, right? She said best they can do is 35.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, I got a buddy who knows about wine from old towers. Let's get him down here. He'll take a look at it.
Right.
I was gonna do it, but I'm like, I feel like I've done that joke before.
No, you should have done it. You should have, in all honesty.
I got a buddy who knows about old elvish tapestries from abandoned towers. Let's look at him down here. He'll take a look at it.
All right. Yeah, that's everything I've got.
Excellent.
Apart from that, while we're in the market area, do you have anything you want to go and look for?
Not anything that I can think of at the moment. No.
All right. You know what? I'm thinking we go and set up shop, start selling soups, because it's a freaking market area. Who isn't hungry when they're freaking shopping?
Always hungry.
Right? Exactly. I don't know how I just got that rectangle around it, but okay, there we go. So yeah, Varn will go and pull into like the center of the square here, and go and open up the wagon for sales, and start cooking soup.
Excellent. So while that's happening, I want to check in quickly with Octavian. You were traveling with Luciana and Versailles, is that right?
Yeah,
that is correct.
Great.
We were leaving the magic shop.
Yeah, let's check in with this trio.
Huzzah! All right, so we got that done. We still need to get some money.
Well, could head to the Colosseum, see if they need skip fighters.
That seems like a good idea, though it is pretty early in the day. Maybe we should get some food.
I suppose.
A question though, because I don't think I ever asked this. Where are we exactly going with this boat, and why?
The goal is to get to the port of Provost. There are no other ports on Hanan that are safe for us to land at.
Mm-hmm.
And that is where, supposedly, that is where the Queen is currently, so that is where we must go.
Are we trying to save the Queen?
Ideally. But more importantly, we're trying to get our VIP back to her. That will rally her supporters. And then we can push back against the Vigilance.
I guess I should have asked to start with, where did you get Adney to start with?
Ironsport. She was sent away hiding at the behest of her mother with the changing political tides.
The same mother that we're going to go bring her back to?
Yes.
Why?
She did it for her safety, but now that the Queen is no longer in, well, now that she is sort of a queen in exile, Provost is a much more easily defendable city than Hanhold. Hanhold has its castle and not much else. Provost has walls and a fort, natural barriers. It will not be easy to breach.
Wouldn't it be better to get the Queen away from there then?
If
she's
that
in
is
exile.
Well, my thought is, both myself, Ren, and previous party members had sort of a bone to pick, as they say, with the archivist, and now knowing that he is in league with the greater enemy, I think there is a chance that we can push them back. And besides, the Vigilant are militia. They are average men and women given weapons and a helmet and told to enact the Wheel of Tyr, he says with air quotes.
Wait, the archivist, the same person who sent that random guy with weird powers after us, and
No,
the
that
same one.
is no.
Go ahead.
Nire goes by the curator. The archivist is he's based out of there's an academy in Arvis, right? Or is it just like a wizard's tower, basically?
Is it the same person that we first Ellis? Yeah.
Ellis.
I don't
He's
think
the archivist. The archivist is he's based out of Arvus, and there's like a library there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's one quick thing I actually have just like thought about, Ellis, before anything else.
Yes, sir.
That teleportation circle that's supposed to bring me here, where does it actually bring me if it's not here? Because that guy was supposed to be the one who, provided it with his school, but he doesn't own a school. Where does that teleportation circle bring me?
You'll have to find out the hard way.
Yeah, you're right, I will. So it's like, as he's talking and he's thinking about it, I was like, I need to figure that one out very soon. Because that's not a good thing. Hopefully it still leads to here somewhere. I know the Tycon one leads to Tycon. That was information I got from the Tycon teleporter. But I got the sigil for here from him, which I don't know where it actually goes. It could go to the house, or his house, because, his grandfather was a mage user and all that stuff. It could also go somewhere else entirely.
Well, either way.
That will be something we cross later.
You're bringing up great points.
It's something that just came to mind. It's like, we might do that as like an emergency escape method. Because I don't know where the fuck it will go. Anyways, so the Arcanist, the same one that we just cut off their supply because of the hag?
Yes.
Oh. Is the Arcanist also on level with that same guy that sent that other weird creepy guy at us that we killed him and I took his body and his clothes?
I don't know. We have not faced him in combat before, but he is a powerful wizard in charge of a very large library.
Interesting.
Either way, he is the puppet master behind the Vigilant. My hope is that if we can expose the lies, then the fighting will be less necessary.
People are... What's the best way to put it? When the lies...
The people of Hannenhold believe the Queen to be weak. Returning her daughter, an heir, would certainly bolster morale.
I mean, maybe? I mean, that sounds like it seems like a lot of assumptions at this moment in time. I think you'll have to forgive me on this one, Praetor, but what you're basically asking is that we run out there to go fight an unknown enemy in an unknown way without knowing at all what's going to happen when we show up with this person that you took away from the very person that asked you to take them away.
It is a lot, but at the very least we will be in a port city, and if we need to leave, we can leave quickly.
With that, Lucan will like make a popping noise with his magic. We don't need to be at a port city to leave, you know that.
True, but if we will not be far from Gia, it would be rather easy. Be there within the afternoon.
You said that you needed to get the Queen to know that her daughter was okay. Did you actually say that, or was that something else?
I think that was out of character discussion.
Oh yeah, you're
But
right.
I did say, but we're taking Adney back. So one, her mother knows that she's okay, and two, maybe that can, bolster something. Because the queen is a widow, and there's no heir. Well, there is an heir, but nobody knows if she's alive or dead. And the vigilant are, being fanatics, and they're basically taking over everything. But fanaticism is isn't
Fanatic.
easily broken, but true legitimacy within, the royal line would be way easier to work with. So,
may I add something?
yeah.
Sure.
I was going to say, Octavian, with your passive insight, you would certainly know that when the queen made that decision, it was because she was not sure who killed her husband. She assumed that it was murder. You know what I mean? But they didn't know. And Adney has since voiced to the party that when she agreed or was forced or whatever to leave for Eastbridge, it was as a preventative measure as her mother worked it out. But now that war has broken out and her life is in danger and the whole political situation's changed, her wishes are to return to fight. She thinks that she wants to go back and.
And regardless of what our opinions are on the matter, Adney wants to go home, so we're going to help her with that.
Yeah, you could try to talk her out of it, but certainly that's what she said.
At the very least, here's the thing. Even if, we're going to go to a different port, we're still going in that direction. Provost and Gian are within a very short travel distance of each other. If we have to divert, it will be very easy to do so there. Because, we're on the Altair side of Halcyon. There's no safe port on that side, so we have to go to that side anyways. But we had to come this way because this is where our boat was.
Lucan.
Yes.
With your passive insight, you would certainly have heard Adney say in the past as well that if you were to help restabilize her country, she would certainly use whatever influence she has to assist in your goal of retaking Tychon for whatever her and her mother's.
Yeah, there's also that too.
For whatever their help is worth to you. Yes.
Yeah, she'll owe us a favor.
Certainly, you could do it without them, but certainly that's an option.
I mean, every little bit's gonna help.
Okay.
Anyways, but yeah. So. There we go.
So, okay. So it seems like that you guys just want to take her home to be safe. So the question would be, is she going to be safe there, or do we need to extract her and the queen?
Well, that remains. Excuse me. I just drank something, and I don't think it went all the way down the right way.
Sounds like it.
Okay.
Grab some water.
Yeah. Well, no, that was the problem with grabbing water.
If we need to extract, we do have the teleport back to the home, which I just forgot the name of.
Oh yeah, formerly Darragahold. Yeah.
Yeah. We can
That's
always extract her back there and put her and Adney and the princess lady. What do we call her, Trixie?
Yes. Well, I do not doubt that they will be safe there. That is, what is the phrase? Putting all their eggs in one basket.
Maybe, but it's also an unknown location with a possible way of maybe giving them more of a safe haven. There is the whole underground secret entrance thing. If done correctly, they could block off the area and have a very... They could have a meeting of royalty, if you will. But again, this is if the queen even wants to be extracted.
Right. That is their decision, but we will not know what the situation is there until we get there. That is the unfortunate... is the crux of waging war, is making decisions with information you do not have.
True. Well, then I only have one other thing to bring up, is that we're kind of I'm kind of limited on my funds here. Are we needing to get there as soon as possible, or can we possibly do something here to get some more funds?
That's what I wanted to inquire at the arena for. But if there are other things that can be done, sure. But at the end of the day, we are still in enemy territory. Last night proved this.
Yeah, that was strange.
We can take our time, but we need to be ready to. We need to have everything ready to go so that when it is time to move, we can do so quickly.
Well, right with Varn selling things, I'm an unknown here. I also have my hat. Adney, I don't know how well she's known around here.
By the populace, probably not, but I am not concerned about the average people.
It's the wrong eyes in the wrong place.
Exactly.
Well, I could honestly say if you could probably change your outfit a little bit, it might stand out a little bit less.
Well, if you're... I have taken off any, like, vanity heraldry, like my cape
Ah,
everything
okay,
like that.
so you don't have that on, so you don't.
Yeah.
So you just look like a basic soldier or adventurer.
Yeah. Like my armor looks. I still have my my chainmail from my starting equipment, so I just look pretty standard.
I gotcha.
Other than the fact that Octavian is very clearly not exactly human because he has like that kind of dull gray skin.
Well, he's an Aasimar, which, as that alone, is not something that's gonna stand. It's like we could turn around and I could just point a random direction. I guarantee there'll be an Aasimar in that direction.
Maybe. I don't know how common they are around here, but either way.
There was one there was one other gem dragon. There's got to be at least a couple Aasimar.
Yeah. So, anyways,
okay, so I'll take back what I said. We could always upgrade some of your armor and possibly do some more odd jobs. That guy offered me some stuff, which I'm not going to, of course, privy you to once I go there.
As long as my sword and my shield are in top shape, I really don't care.
Well, let's see what we can do.
Upgrades would be nice, but they are not required.
He'll tap your chainmail armor. That could definitely use an upgrade.
Yeah, but it is functional. That is all that matters right now.
Functional, yes. Top grade, no. And top grade can save your life.
Fine.
We'll deal with that as we can, though. First, money.
And armor is expensive.
Armor is very much so, but maybe we can get something out of arena fighting. I don't know if it's going to be one-on-one or group battles. Possibly it might be a set number of us in a group, or it might be all of us have to fight each other. I'm sure they have something.
I hope it's not that one. I don't want.
I don't think it'll be death matches.
I don't believe they do that anymore.
Yeah, so if we have to fight each other, we'll fight each other as normal, but we'll be fine.
Anyway, while we're going through here, do bump into Silicon, or are we too far ahead of them for that?
Are you still outside the magic shop?
We're over here.
Yeah, I imagine we were either walking and talking, or we found like a place that was kind of isolated to talk for a second.
Yeah, are you heading?
Not really saying anything too like controversial, so we're probably just walking and talking.
So are you headed towards the restaurant where Ren and Safeguard and Saloon are?
Yeah. I would imagine stuff where there's like signs that say, "Hey, there's like a restaurant this way." So.
Oh, okay, great.
Again, I've never been in this city. I don't know, but it's a big city. I imagine there's probably like, "Hey, go this way for there's a big restaurant here."
Probably 11's a few dozen restaurants.
You would have found, where was the magic shop again? I'm trying to zoom in.
Magic shop was 14 over here.
There it is. Thank you. I was zoomed in. I was zoomed in somewhere different. So yeah, on this wall right here, there would have been a placard, like wooden, carved into it with a list of some of the attractions in here. Among them would have been listed in a larger type, the General Glover.
Okay. So yeah, we'd probably be heading in that direction.
I think Lucien would actually know about the General Glover because Ren said that that's where he wanted to go.
That's also true.
Mm-hmm.
So he would probably point out and say, "Oh, I know that place. Ren said there was some good stuff there."
Yes.
I think he said there was good stuff. He seemed really adamant about the food there.
Probably better than our rations anyways, so as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
No. Octavian.
Yeah.
Are you just standing kind of in the middle of the street, kind of obvious, or are you kind of off to the side?
I mean,
I will say this before anything else. He probably stands out because he's standing next to a black-robed green dragon that has like floating crystals around him.
It's also and we have First Eye's pretty
pretty normal in comparison. No offense,
pretty
Versailles.
normal in comparison. That's what I was trying to say. Pretty normal in comparison.
Yeah, I'd say
I was
that.
gonna first compliment where he says she was pretty, but then you guys changed it.
I mean, she is that too, but like.
Well, she does have an unusual coloring as well. She has like silvery hair, right?
Lucien does not see pretty. He just sees a cuddle friend.
Oh dear.
So, anywho, I would say if anything, I stand out by proxy to who I'm standing next to.
Excellent.
I'm sure I got at least one or two glances, just like, huh? Whatever.
It's a very bright color.
Well, can I get a perception roll from Octavian?
I was gonna say I definitely won't recognize her.
And I'm gonna roll something too. Wow! I actually rolled a 2 on my roll.
That's only 20. Never mind.
I know.
I'll just show the.
With a 21, Octavian, you would actually notice coming from the entryway to the restaurant. There's like a hedge, a large hedge, kind of that borders it, coming from around the corner. You would see what appears to be a moon elf with black hair pulling a cloak up over her head and trying to blend into the crowd. Excellent roll.
Kind of nudge Luzanne and point her out and goes, "There she is."
There, he will speak into his mind. Should we apprehend her?
No, but a conversation should probably be had, assuming she hasn't already had it with Ren.
All right.
So I want to trail her.
Okay. She is heading, depending on how far you, depending on how far you're trailing her, she's heading in this direction.
So she's running. She's coming to us, basically.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's gonna pass by us. So I mean, if you wanted to intercept her, you can do that. But if you're going to trail her, Lucian's gonna fall back a little bit and tell Versailles to stick with Octavian. And
I'm gonna intercept.
Okay.
I'm not known for my subtlety.
No, definitely not. But I mean, again, by proxy, you stand out a lot.
Yeah. I'll just kind of cut through the crowd
Mhm.
and just, since I have my focus on her, I'm just going to kind of put my hand on her shoulder and goes, "Excuse me, miss, do you have the time?"
As you do this, she turns and you see her hand reaching into her cloak as she looks up into your face.
Lucien
Can I see?
immediately
Was she going for a dagger or something?
She's going for something, but then there's a flash of recognition, and she says,
Lucien has a hand pointing directly at her.
She says, "Oh, by the light of X, come, let's get somewhere more private."
Just raise an eyebrow. Go, "Were you going to stab me?"
Not you, but I was going to stab someone.
Hmm.
Not you. No worries. I think after the conversation I just had with your friend, we are seeing eye to eye.
Well, that is good. It's good to know that you did not, as Ren would say, fuck us.
Such colorful language for such a high-ranking Vendadori officer.
It's been 11 years, Siliquin. I've learned to adjust.
She would attempt to pull you sort of off the road, just over by the tree line over here where there's some.
I'll let her know that I'll kind of motion for Sai and Lucien to follow. And I'll just let her know. We split the group. I have 2 coming with me. They are new. They are devoted.
Yes, I heard that the Lady Deflator is serving her mistress.
Yes, I believe there are other things going on in other parts of the world. It will be good to have her on that side of things.
Yes, indeed. The last thing we need now is for more vengeful demigods to join the chessboard, as they say.
Not that it matters, but in this situation, but Lucan would pull his hood up and use the hat of disguise to change into a more human to follow.
All right.
Less standing out.
Yeah.
Your friends are quite skilled, I see.
Yes, they are. Where have we stopped?
Oh, I was thinking just kind of off to the side, there's
You're about there?
yeah, so like the stone roadway off to the side, there's like a curb, and there's certainly various flora along the path, up on the curb, different trees and bushes and things. She would step up onto the curb near some trees.
Right. So,
if I
Go ahead.
I was going to say, if I may, Octavian, she would, quickly give you the Cliff Notes version of her conversation with Ren.
okay, good. That was going to be my first thing. Was
Yes.
give me the short version.
Absolutely, yeah. So she would do that, basically indicating. I think you remember most of it, but just the high points
Roughly.
being yes, that at the last minute, Nire asked to meet you all, and she had no choice but to obey, and then. Just through virtue of her association with you, she lost some political power, and she lost some access to the court of Xanar, and she's sort of fallen out of favor for the.
Remind me again. Who were we supposed to see prior to Nire stepping in? Was that never told to us?
Yes. So you were just supposed to meet Siliquin, who was going to see, because again, when you fled Aronsport, I don't think anyone knew exactly what the plans were, but I think Ren told Siliquin that you were coming that way, and she said, "Oh, sure, I'll meet you." I think that's as deep as it went.
So it's literally like, "Hey, we're gonna meet you. I'm gonna, get you integrated into the city. We're gonna figure this shit out." So,
yes, and then she revealed.
It really wasn't a plan other than to meet.
No, and then she revealed that. Somehow, Nire found out that you were on the way. Somehow,
Yeah.
Palpatine survived, and
Bring it up every fucking second.
I couldn't help it. Yeah, and then
all right.
Yeah, so that's that.
Well, it is good to know that meddling in her own people's affairs is par for the course.
I have to tell you, Octavian, as a military person, the abbot had promised to send a vigilant to push the dwarves back. He sent some, but not the numbers that we were promised. They have a single beachhead in Salone, but they've abandoned an assault on Eastbridge. It's a difficult city to take, but they still plague our shores.
Based on what we have seen in the Verwood, the dwarves are the least of your problems.
I'm trying to think of what did Ren tell her about that.
Not much. Other than like the weird shit that we encountered, but to her that might seem par for the course considering how the Verwood's reputation is.
The screaming mushrooms.
Yeah. Screaming mushrooms, fey creatures.
Yes. Your own graves in different time periods.
Yeah, it's just that kind of shit.
As one does.
I do not know much about the stories of the Verwood, but there is something wrong with that place. Things that have no relation to your people are plaguing that place. Hell, we killed a dragon in there. A very odd-looking one, but we did kill one.
She nods and says, from what I've learned, the court of Xanar has heard of some of these dangers, and they've agreed that to protect us, they need to expand the mythal. It will cover the entire continent and protect us.
Do you know what your curator asked us to do? Oh, sorry, hold on. What did you have, Lucian?
It was a corrupted being that was corrupting the area quickly. Something must have caused it or summoned it.
From what I've heard, perhaps it came from another plane. I've heard of
So
tears.
summoned it.
That is what we are thinking. We encountered some other followers of the Flater's god. They said that they came from where that being is located. The Shadowfell, I think.
The Shedder Kai are dwelling in the Verwood.
They were.
There was only 3. I think they were looking for deflator.
A test of wills, and one of them lost.
It wasn't deflator.
Yeah, she looked sort of worried for a moment, and then nods and says, from what I have heard, deflator would be difficult to best."
Right. Anywho, do you know what your curator asked us to do?
She shakes her head. No.
She wanted us to burn down the tree of Zekdiem.
She looks horrified.
She claims that it is interfering with her ability to, with air quotes, bash the darkness. But I think she is pushing too hard with her own powers, and something is coming back to meet her in earnest.
If DM is so active as to actively counter Nire, then if she was to expand the mythal and cover the continent as she plans, I can only imagine what that would unleash from Zekdiem.
Which is why it needs whatever manner of delays or the plan it needs to fail. But regardless of that, I have also come to other revelations that make my blood boil.
She says, "Please, I do not know if I can take any more bad news." And you would actually, as she's speaking closely to you, I just remembered you would definitely get a whiff of some vodka on her breath.
You've been drinking. It is very early.
I'm sorry, Ren. No, who was it? Safeguard.
Yep.
I believe you know.
Yeah.
Ordered what they call a Bloody Mary. Didn't drink it, so from the news that Ren gave me, you'll have to forgive me. I had a cocktail with my brunch.
Lucien will turn with his cup. Cheers.
Yes.
It's never too early to drink.
I forgot that the last time you saw her, she was hitting the sauce pretty hard.
Well, promise me that after what I tell you today, that I will not find you passed out in an alleyway somewhere.
No, I must keep my wits sharp.
I have it on good authority that, in some part, she orchestrated the fall of Vanador.
Silicon just nods and says, "That is difficult to wrap my mind around. But the machinations of an archfey, I think, are beyond our understanding by design."
I think it is quite simple. She wants more land for her people, and she is dissatisfied with the arrangement made with Vanad a thousand years ago. She attempted to rid those lands of that promise. She wanted to step in and taint the bloodline. That is where Tedderson comes in.
She sort of thinks for a minute and she says, if she was to, if elven blood was to rule Vanador, would indeed, if you believe in such things, that would indeed break the pact that Daenerys made with Vanad so long ago.
Yes.
And if you ever forget the timing, it was 1442 years ago.
Mm-hmm. It was a very long time, and yet she still cannot do anything. What do you make of that?
Well, Vanador has fallen. There's no more, so there is nothing to rule over.
And yet, Zar and Altair have not moved in. In the 11 years, and don't blame the dwarves for the more recent things, in the 11 years, or 10 years since the collapse, no one has come in to stake a claim.
Oh, forgive me, Octavian, it is a cursed wasteland.
And for all her power, she cannot stop it?
I wonder if she either has not tried or if she prefers not to. It is interesting, and she seems like she's thinking really hard about it.
Powerful beings, I think, have their own set of rules and regulations that they must rule over themselves. Otherwise, we would have people like your god Tyr just coming down and ruling everything with an iron fist just because they can. They
And that is
probably
what
can't interfere.
that is what the Vigilant would want you to believe, but regardless, Vanador has not fallen yet. There is still hope. That is something I'm working towards, but it is a longer-term goal.
If Tyr was really here on this plane, as they say, there would be something much more powerful pushing against it right now. And no offense to you, I don't think that's us.
Either way, these are the things that I have come to understand, Siliquin. If there is any person, singular entity, on this continent that is of paramount importance to be stopped, it is her.
She nods and says, there's one thing, and I will circle back to your point. Ren asked me to clear the debt with with Zilbar, as well as release the elf Halamath from prison. I can only do perhaps one of these things, and paying off Zilbar is by far the easier, less noticeable. My actions, I think, are being noticed now since I overplayed my hand in Eastbridge. I thought I was in control, but as you know, the curator intervened and she pulls the strings at court, is what I believe.
Halamath's wife is currently working on a solution, getting her husband out. She had some level of paperwork. I guess at the very least check over it and see if it will work. But I do not want you to put yourself in the unnecessary danger. We need people on the inside at some level to make things a bit easier.
Yes, even speaking with you here for this long in the open is risky.
Being here at all is risky, considering our VIP.
She sort of gives you a look and she gestures to Versailles. She says, her?
No.
The other VIP.
Realization.
Never mind.
Realization appears to dawn on her face a bit.
We are using a pseudonym. She's her hood up. She's under watch. It is fine. We will be leaving shortly. There are some matters of funding on our end, and we're hoping to secure that and deal with getting our crew back together.
Well, if I cannot wrangle a harbor master, then I will have truly lost all of my political power. But I believe I can deal with Zilbar for you.
That would be appreciated. That would save us quite a deal of money.
He won't like it,
money
because, of course, you know he would skim some off the top, from what I've heard. So he won't like it, but he can deal with it.
He can eat my entire ass.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Anyways.
Colorful metaphors.
I have learned a few. But if anything, just check in with what's her name? Halamath's wife?
Erelaya.
Check in with Erelaya. She should be by our ship, the Magric. Hopefully she hasn't stormed off to the cells by now. Just let her know that. Go over her paperwork and see if it will work. Give her some advice on what she can do if it is not sufficient. And
if you'll forgive me, I think staying far away from your ship right now is the wisest course of action.
Yeah, fair enough. But
I fear I would be noticed.
Would you have the advice for us on the matter of Halamath? She owns the boat and she will not leave port without her husband.
Yes, she would say, well, the guppy is a reasonable one. Forgive me. Constable Thistlepine. It's quite
Constable Thistlepine?
Yes, he is a forest gnome.
I say, was that the NPC we were supposed to keep an eye for?
Probably.
Maybe.
No, maybe.
All right. Oh, well, I haven't told you what he was charged with. It was what was it called? Silver dust?
Dreamflake.
Dreamflake. Why did I think silver dust? What the fuck?
That's another good one.
He was charged with possession of Dreamflake. So that's going to be a problem for the gentleman.
She sort of shakes her head and she says, "Well, months past it would have been a minor infraction at the most, but the political pressure on these particular substances is great. So the local constabulary is just making a show of it, making examples of certain people."
No doubt they are making quite a bit from court proceedings and bail postings as well.
I will tell you that Erserine is not nearly as corrupt as you might think. But there are, of course, wherever coin flows freely, there's always the possibility.
Corruption doesn't always work for the work towards the negative.
Necessary evil and all that good stuff.
Very well.
It's better than the alternative with no safety behind the walls, but regardless.
She takes...
If this constable is a reasonable sort, then perhaps he can be persuaded to allow a dangerous criminal to become somebody else's problem, and not Erserene's.
We could just break him out.
Why?
Let's not go with the scorched earth policy quite yet.
I mean, we could do it. I could do it a lot quieter.
She said she sort of holds up a hand and she says, "The less I hear of this, the better." She holds out the stone and she says, I have this if you have needs of me, unless you need this for any other purpose."
It would be good to stay in contact with you. I've had ideas on what to do with it, but it is better, I think, that you and Red stay in contact.
As you say this, her fingers curl back around it, and she slips it back in her pocket, and she gives a nod, and she says, "I will take my leave."
Besides, if he had not agreed that it would be better in our hands, I would not want to make the decision for him.
Very well. I will do what needs to be done with Zilbar, and then I will probably be in town until tomorrow if you have need of me.
Do what you can to lay low, and if you need to flee anywhere, you want to be safe, Darrigan Old is under new management, and they are friends.
And she sort of thinks for a minute, and she says, "You mean the strange school in the mountains?"
Yes.
If you need a quick way there, you can always come to the Maverick. What the hell's it called?
Magric.
Then you can always come to the Magric, and I can get you a quick path there.
She nods, and she thanks you very much.
You'll just have to make sure you bring some money, because I'm not replacing those ingredients isn't easy. But I think it's like 40 gold.
But either way, the current owner, I guess, is Mother Darrigon's daughter, Fawe.
She says, "I do not. I've never met them, but if you trust them, then I do as well."
We had quite the colorful
thorough
adventure.
interview.
I'm certain if the need arises for you to flee your people, you will at least find solidarity with them.
She would say, "If it comes to that, I don't know if I would have any other choice but to disappear into the woods. So it's good to know that I could have a destination in mind."
Might be better not to be seen leaving the city in that situation.
Yes, the longer we linger, the more likely it becomes.
True. Which is why we're keeping watch.
Be will, and I know these are not your ways, but allow me to say, may the light of Vix guide you.
Of course.
She would, unless you stopped her, she would disappear into the crowd.
I don't think I have anything else to mention to her.
I don't even know her.
Well, you do now.
Yes, that's true. Add her to my contacts list.
Exactly.
Got her in your phone?
Yep.
Alright, cool.
Well, at least now she's better informed. Good to know that we at least can have some bridges left unburned.
Yep. It's always useful to have that. So let's go get some food.
Yes, let us do that, and then we will inquire at the arena. I'll be
Anything?
right back.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta go for a second.
No worries, man.
As you folks are
Alright.
doing, what's that?
Go ahead. Nothing. Just go.
Oh no, I was gonna say as you folks are doing that, so Varn and Cake are in the cart. Versailles, Octavian, and Lucan, you're heading into the Glover to get a bite to eat, I believe. And Saloon, Saloon, if you're there, I think Leg is stuck installing Windows 11. So what would Saloon be up to? I don't know if you guys were heading back to the docks, or.
Saloon is occupied with real life right now.
Okay, great. We will check in with you in a bit, or when Leg gets back.
Yeah, let's do it when Leg gets back, so I don't make.
Good. I didn't want you to feel forgotten. That's all.
Thank you.
Great.
People have real lives?
Yeah.
What is this lies?
Lucan and Versailles. Do you want to?
Eat some delicious food, and then since they're away, we'll say that we didn't run into them.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say I feel like it's up to you, but I feel like we've gone through a lot of meals in real time. So unless you want to, we could just say you have a wonderful luncheon.
Yeah.
Yep.
All
All right, everybody, go get actual food.
How much would it be, my treat?
For 3 people, are you going a bit reserved, or are you going all out?
I mean, Octavian wouldn't really care as long as he can get like a decent meal.
Mhm.
But you know,
Yeah.
I'm not significantly strapped for cash when it comes to food.
Lucan is hungry, but he's not starving.
Yeah.
Well, it is the most expensive place in the city.
Sure enough.
So for a good meal for 3 people, I think we probably say about 6 gold.
All right, that's fine.
That works.
Cool. Do that.
And I'm talking sumptuous and filling. We're talking 3 Michelin stars. I think you're all very happy.
Nice.
It's like eating at one of Gordon Ramsay's places.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
All right. Cool. So we got that.
The arena.
Yeah, let's go check in at the arena and see what they got for us.
As you. Mm-hmm.
How long until I should go meet up with that guy?
Oh, I think he said that he gets out of work midday. Did he say, or was it his lunch break? I'm gonna check my notes.
I think he said lunch break.
I think he's probably there now.
And Lucan would say, "I'm gonna go check in with that other guy and see if this job is worth our time. If the arena does have something, do sign me up.
Very well. We'll,
if it costs anything, I'll pay you back."
Reconvene at the Magritte then.
Sounds good. And he will give a nod and turn back into his dragon self and start walking that way.
Excellent. And Octavian and Versailles headed back to the Magritte, hopefully to reconvene with Varn and B.
Yes.
Excellent.
Oh, I don't know. We're cooking. We're in the middle of sales at this point.
Octavian and Versailles were going to go to the arena and see what's going on there.
Yeah, we were gonna check in and see like what they have, what the pay are, and whatnot.
Okay.
That way we could at least see if they, see how it works for them.
Certainly. Who would like to go first?
First in what regard?
Lucan's thing or the arena?
Let's do the arena real quick, then that way we can at least all kind of stew on the options.
Sure. As you approach, exiting the General Glover, you would have to cut through number 11, which is sort of like a big open-air market, or you could go around it. Around it to the left or the right.
Just go around it.
Great. Heading through, you would certainly... to the left is a residential, more or less, district with some sumptuous gardens. To the right is that very noisy open-air market where you would be assaulted, your senses, by various smells of different alchemical ingredients, different things being brewed, herbs being crushed, different things being created. Smoke rising up from the center of it in particular. At the end of the avenue looms this structure, this round stone structure, which is ringed by different statues of different heroic figures. And as you approach, you would see to the left a large building which is made of glass with a green roof. You'd notice that it is in like an oblong shape. And there's a sign to one side which simply says the Lyceum. And you would see through the glass that it is full of shelves and shelves of books. And you would see different elves, different younger folks sort of outside in different chairs, sitting on the grass, reading, talking lively. It seems like a great place of study.
Okay.
Approaching the amphitheater itself, you would indeed see a sign that said that there will be... you see two large posters, actually. One is for the play, which I know you all want to see, Lonely and Salome. The other one indicates that there will be an event this very evening. And they are looking for warriors.
All right. Does it have like a inquire inside or whatever kind of thing?
Yes, there is a call for warriors, and it would say to sign up inside. And for it, there's like a program for the evening, and it says that there's going to be... let me look here. It said that there are 3 events this evening, beginning at sundown. There is a round robin where it's open entry, and the winner of each battle advances to the next round, depending on interest. There'll be X number of rounds. 50 gold per win. The second...
And that's to the group, though, right?
They are one-on-one battles.
Okay. Okay. What's the next ones?
The second one, there's going to be a reenactment of the Blunt Brand Rebellion of 1170, in which dwarvish workers attempted to rise up against their gracious elven employers and take Erisarine themselves. Who will win, it says. And there's going to be a large naval battle. Sort of like an exhibition. And then the main card, the winner of the round robin, will face off against the champion of the amphitheater, one Averell Venkin. And there's an outline of what appears to be a very large hulking warrior. And it says that the purse for defeating Venkin will be 1,000 gold.
Interesting. I think I could take him. Well, I personally don't want to be a party of any sort of propaganda reenactment, especially considering recent events. So I think maybe the round robin would be the way to go.
Go and join up as the dwarves and then kick their ass.
Embarrass them. Assuming they let us, is the thing.
Well, we'll win. Doesn't matter.
Sure.
We got this.
Let's go inside. Let's talk to a coordinator. Maybe ask some questions about that one.
Absolutely. Yep, good.
I was just gonna say, so I head inside.
I was choking on a cracker, I'm sorry. As you head inside, you would see a dwarven man as wide as he is tall. He's missing one of his front teeth. He has an impressive black and white beard, which meets the black and white meets in the middle of his chest. He's wearing finely crafted, battle-beaten armor, and he seems to kind of shake the ground as he turns as you enter, as he walks towards you, and he's next to him by his table, which has some bits of parchment on it. You would see a large hammer covered in runes.
Pardon me, are you the person to talk to about the combat pits for tonight?
Captain Grey Mountain Dark. You think you're up to the challenge?
I think so, but I do have some questions.
I hope your older brother's signing up, because you look a little bit scrawny.
I have 18 strength. I don't think I'm that scrawny.
You're talking to a dwarf.
That's true.
He just fucking did.
The dwarves are like they're just built like tree trunks. So, let's go. Oh, believe me, I am certainly not scrawny, at least for my kin. But
No, I'm bringing my little sister.
But so I have some questions about the reenactment. The round robin seems pretty straightforward, one tournament bracket sort of thing. But the reenactment is a reenactment. It's scripted. One side is certainly scheduled to lose, no doubt. Yes.
Ha! The reenactment. Well, there's history, and then there's entertainment. So we never know what's going to happen from month to month. We don't do this one very often, but no, the better team will win. As it just so happens, the team playing my kin, the dwarves, is actually taken ill. They ate some bad noodles down by the docks. They're not feeling well, so we're looking for a team to fill in for them.
Putting they ate bad noodles by the docks in the back pocket. Shame. Well, I happen to have some other allies at my beck and call. They are doing errands around the city at the moment. Let's see, how many people is it? So it's me, Versailles.
There's 8 of us.
There's 8 of us?
Yeah.
Will 8 do, or is that too many?
You have a team of 8 who can fight today?
Some of us are martial skilled, others are good with a bow, and some have some skill with magic. We're a pretty diverse group. None of us dwarves, unfortunately.
And you wouldn't be opposed to signing a small waiver, releasing the amphitheater from any indemnity if you become injured?
So long as there is no risk of death, I think we can handle it. We've been in worse situations.
I think anything worth doing carries some risk of death, wouldn't you say?
I was under the impression that Serene did not participate in blood sport anymore.
That's because the elves have no backbone. And he kind of has his voice a little low, and he gives you a little nudge.
Perhaps, but good performers are often good for Pete's shows. Would you not agree?
He'd say, well, I haven't survived this long by not having the better part of wisdom at times. So I can agree to a point.
So how does payment work for the reenactments?
That would be, he sort of checks his notes, he'd say, we'd be willing to pay 500 gold for the team.
Could you possibly do 800, at least 100 for each of us participating?
He'd say, sort of looks you over. Can I get a persuasion roll or whatever you're trying to do?
In all honesty, you could probably lean into the whole of, we could do this right here, right now, today. We're only 100 gold extra instead of having to delay the show.
I think what he's trying to do is go and get 100 gold each.
Oh no, I know exactly what he's doing for that, but I'm just saying, like, you could lean into the whole like, we're here
okay.
right now.
Well, before I make my roll, I will say, yes, well, you're on looking for placements on such short notice, and we happen to have fallen in sort of other convenient circumstances. I think for a rush job, it is only fair. You won't have to train us or do anything like that. We can bring our own gear. Be ready
Well,
for tonight.
I can afford to pay you 600 guaranteed, and I'll give you the extra 200 if it's a good show.
Want me to still make the roll though, or no?
Not unless you take those terms.
If it is, I think we can make quite an interesting show.
Because it all depends on the take at the door. You understand?
Fair enough. Well, I don't want to speak for the rest of my group. I imagine that they will be in on it, but I at least will confer with them. But for now, I accept your offer. If they're not up to it, then I will be back to participate in the round robin.
He takes his hand. He's gonna spit on it, and he holds it out for you.
I'll just. I have a gauntleted hand. It's fine. I'll shake. I'm gonna see if I can give him if I can assert dominance a little bit. Can I just do like a quick like athletics to kind of like tug him a little bit?
Sure.
Give him like a Trump handshake.
Oh God.
19.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, he wasn't expecting that from you, and you give him the old pull the hand in a little bit, Knocks him off balance a bit. And actually, with your passive perception, you notice as you pull him in a bit, you notice that the knees of the armor that Captain Mountain Dark's wearing, actually, they don't seem to bend very much. So it pulls him off balance a bit, and you might infer that it's possibly to protect.
Is this fucking cotton?
No, it's to protect.
That's a good reference. I love that.
No, you would know that perhaps he's doing this to protect old joints or shredded ligaments, which might affect his movements. He's an older dwarf.
Yeah. How's that for scrawny?
Bitch.
Might be a good show after all.
You haven't seen anything yet.
And if you know anyone who wants to enter the round robin, it's 5 silver to enter, and of course the prize per round. If you win each round,
if the entirety of my group is not willing for the reenactments, I'll take whoever is up for the round robin and will be here.
Excellent. Be ready to change into your costumes by 5.
Costumes.
And he just laughs.
So I'll just walk out that. It's just awkwardly like costumes. Does that mean I have to put on a beard?
Well, you would notice with all of your passive perception that on the wall there's a poster sort of showing a little bit about this, and it shows a drawing of what looks like about a dozen or more elven pikemen in gleaming gold armor against what appears to be a group of 6 or so dwarves with long beards.
I'm gonna have to put on a wig
and horned helmets.
Oh yeah, because it has to be mildly racist, of course.
Tiny bit. Better than red caps.
All right. Well, with that tentative agreement, I will head back towards the Magritte because I have nothing else to do in the city.
Great.
This dock, right?
It is. Yes, and Versailles and Lucan, you're following Octavian back to the ship, I assume?
I'm
Sand
getting
was
the
doing something else. I imagine.
Oh, I forgot.
I think for
side job.
Just
Yeah.
followed.
Elena, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you, if Versailles had any comment for Octavian about what just transpired.
She was waiting till they were going to be out of earshot of the dwarf.
Got it.
I'll just if she wasn't listening, then I'll just inform her. Well, if the rest of the group is up to it, we might have 600 or 800 gold coming our way to put on a good show.
Well, we could, but I have a feeling it's not going to be as easy as we think.
Oh, but we're adaptable. We killed a dragon, for God's sake.
Yes, but I feel we should have looked further into this, because if they're singing, I'm bowing out.
Singing?
I don't know how these things go. Elves are strange in their amusements.
You don't have to sing if you don't want to. And I
Leave your
so
friends
I won't
behind.
either.
Leave it to Varn. He'll take care of it.
Look, if we end up beating the other team, then gloating rights are ours. If we want to sing, we can sing. If not, then fine.
I was pretty much making a joke. I don't think there's probably going to be singing. That's in the other play. But
You never know.
We don't have to stay for that one.
I'm trying to think of the round robin, honestly. A lot of times with those, there's betting. What if there's a way to stir up the betters? Have them bet more, and maybe convince whoever we're having be the pool, or even send one of us undercover as a bettor, and see if we can swindle out of the money in a way.
We could, but I have a feeling if we get a bit too roughed up in the round robin, I don't think we'll be able to do the reenactment at full capacity.
Well, aren't they taking place one after another? Do you honestly think you'd be rested enough to perform in either?
That is also true. So, I think we would have to pick.
I'm just throwing out possibilities in case one goes sour.
True. I am more confident in our ability to fight as a team despite interpersonal relationships, but
I'm not doubting that. We've been through enough already. Despite our differences lately, we've at least managed not to kill each other.
and I think getting a little aggression out on some stuffy performers who think they can match true soldiers in combat.
Is to say these performers aren't former soldiers.
Have any of them killed dragons?
Have they told you whether they have or not?
No.
Then best to assume anything.
If they're dragon slayers, I don't think that they must have come on hard times if they're performing in such a place.
Couldn't they say the same thing about us?
I'm gonna say,
But we're also collective. We are also a bit of a financial pickle, so
Yeah.
beggars cannot be choosers.
Yep.
Besides, this is in the city. It is close by, and does not require any significant additional time in our hands. So I will take it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we should check in with the others, see what they think, and come up with a game plan in case both options fall through.
Fair enough.
We start killing more people. It's not robbery if they're dead.
No,
It is
it's
murder.
not great. It is murder, but it's not robbery.
Actually, that depends, but still, we'll get to that different time.
Hey, if they're not in the ground, it's not grave robbing.
Exactly.
Oh, I didn't say that. But if you're
they're
taking
not
the personal effects that technically could be claimed by their kin, then
That's fair, yeah.
still theft. So
What if I don't like their kin, though?
But their
It's
kin
still
has to
theft.
know that they're dead.
Simply kill them too.
Because I'm walking around with that guy's suit on that we just killed.
well, no one's gonna care about him.
Some people might, and those are the people I worried about.
If Nero
it's
was
a
that
very
concerned,
short
she would
list
have
of
already
people.
come after us.
Well, we'll head back to the docks and wait for everybody to eat together, and then we'll be like, "Hey, let's. This is the plan. This is what we got on our table. Who wants to do what?"
Well, you and Lucien will be some of the tallest dwarves in existence.
I have a hat of disguise.
I certainly have the complexion for it.
But for a dwarf?
One who hasn't
He is
seen sun
buff.
in a long time.
Huh?
Oh,
Who
by
knows?
the way, they're probably going to want us to put on costumes.
I overheard that.
Okay, I got a hat of disguise. I can look exactly like a dwarf.
It's gonna be
Always wondered what I
interesting
look
because
like.
I'm gonna be the scrawniest dwarf next.
Y'all know that if Varn
Puts
is
it back.
given a beard, he's walking out with it. One way or another.
Absolutely.
I mean, at the end of the day, who's gonna stop you?
Exactly. He's walking out with it one way or a fucking
especially
another.
if we win. It's like, just walk off the movie set with your costume. Like, come on.
Wait, where'd the goblin go? He was leaving. He's
Varn's
gone.
gonna become like
What
Roger
goblin?
from American Dad and have like 20 different beards.
Yes.
60 different noses.
Maybe.
Maybe some
Maybe
wigs.
he already is. In the back, one of the barrels is secretly just a bag of wigs.
Maybe that's why we never see Varn and some of these people in the same place.
Mm-hmm. All I can say is, you've never seen me and Batman in the same room at the same time.
Didn't know Batman were awake. Anyways, Ellis.
Mhm.
What's going on my end?
Stuff.
Well,
Ellis is sitting there going and saying, "What the fuck did I just do?" Let's be honest with ourselves.
About what?
Absolutely. About making the play.
Right. About our plots and schemes.
I'm always ready for anything now. Yes, so as you enter the gardens, where is that magic shop? Yeah,
Right
Lucien.
here, I'm at it.
Yep, you were told the garden's up here, if I can drag you.
Yep, absolutely.
Great. Yeah. So as you're walking around, it's a very nice public garden. It's a slight respite from the bustle of the busier districts. Certainly, some people are taking their lunch here. There are some benches. There is a slight body of water, the center of which is a sort of like a white granite gazebo, where some people are sitting, and there is a statue in the center. And you are wandering about, and I would like a perception roll if you don't mind.
Absolutely. I got a 20.
Oh, dirty 20. With that, you would indeed see towards the wall over here, you would see your contact from the magic shop. They appear to be cutting up a piece of fruit with a pocket knife, and they're looking around a little bit.
Yeah, sit here, sir.
Ah, you came after all. I rather had a feeling that I wouldn't be meeting you today.
I have nothing going on.
You may call me Lex.
Lucien.
Well met. I understand you're in the market for some work that pays well and probably has low risk.
So, medium risk or anything, as long as it pays well.
His eyes brighten. Medium risk, you say?
And as long as it doesn't ask too many questions.
Well, you know the Sigil Hale.
Nope.
He's the local administrator. The position is currently held by Prince Sovithir.
I think I've actually heard that name come up.
Yes, sometimes he doesn't want to help out reasonable businesses or entrepreneurs, so we have to accelerate the approval process so these fine citizens can conduct trade unhindered. He sort of looks around and he says, "There's quite a bit of coin and forged sigils. What we need of is an imprint of a particular signet ring."
think I can do that.
The problem is, it's in the pocket of one Jonik Luna, an administrator at the Sigil Hale building. He's going to be walking in the curator's garden later today. If someone was to bump into him, perhaps borrow the ring from his pocket and press it into this bit of wax. And he holds out a black brick of what appears to be wax. He says it would be worth about 250 gold to me.
Now, I'm trying to think of something. Because my immediate first thought is, if I just was to look at the ring, could I use prestidigitation to copy it?
I just heard Ren's voice in my head say no. Hold on, let me.
It is a tool. And it is non-magical. Non-magical trinket or
I think
an
it's
illusion?
more of a badge of office, though, in all honesty. I don't know that it's actually really a tool.
Trinket is actually what it says.
Well, that's...
Tool.
I mean, if you
That's
want to go
fair.
by what like the PHB and DMG consider trinkets, it's a pretty wide range of things, but they're all generally like small, like pockets, at least pocket-sized things.
I don't know. Well, let me suggest this. Top of my head, I don't know. I think you'd be able to create a ring that looks similar, but would it have the exact pattern that they need for like a signet ring?
The only thing I can really think of is like if I got a good deep look at it, that he could copy it at least once,
Mhm.
and then do it into the wax.
Sure.
With his 20 intelligence, he might have a good memory enough to do so.
Okay. If you want to,
But
yeah.
if you don't want to, that is absolutely understandable as well.
I
I will just go with that.
I'll say this. I don't think you're gonna like this, but you don't know if it's gonna work until you try it.
Understandable. So,
He'd say, if that's not for you, I have a few other errands.
I don't tend to be super stealthy, so I'd like to hear the other ones.
Of course. We also need a bit of money collected from a pair of gnomish brothers who seem to have fallen on hard times. They bought quite a bit too much of some rather controlled substances, and they do owe me about 500 gold. And if you can collect it, you can keep 10% as a commission.
Someone math that for me.
50 gold.
Thank you.
To collect some money from a pair of gnomes.
I might be able to get some muscle to help me with that one if needed, but I can always crack some skulls pretty easily.
I do have one.
On multiple times.
Yes, I do have one other errand for someone of your particular skill set, Mr. Lucan.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very simple errand, very, very low profile. It's simply to pick up a delivery of potions.
That's pretty easy for me.
Yes, they're in the side yard behind the. Let me just check my map here. Yes, in the side yard behind the Arcanium Conflux, which you know is the largest magical academy in town. We have an associate who will leave the gate unlocked, and you simply fill this bag and deliver them to a certain address.
As I said, what if I do multiple jobs?
If you have time this afternoon.
Possibly. I haven't seen what's going on with the arena.
That's money to be made in a rather blunt way. I believe that my jobs require a bit more finesse than simply bashing someone about the head.
Well, more money is more money, and I know that I have a friend of mine going there to see if we can get some money there. But if I have, does it need to be? Do any of these jobs have a time limit that they need to be done immediately?
Well, Jonik Luna will be walking in the curator's garden. My intel says he'll be there in about an hour. If we don't get that done today, I don't know our next opportunity will be. The brothers, the money, certainly that has less of a clock on it. The potions must be picked up this afternoon. He'd say,
I think I can get the signet ring and the signet ring. I could probably definitely get a hold of. And the gold and the potions, it probably wouldn't take me too long as I don't have to go too far away. How much is the potion pay? You didn't say.
well, of course, you understand that these potions, they're nothing illegal. They're just experiments from the students, and they usually get thrown out. But of course, that's wasteful.
I don't care if they were hard drugs.
You are a very, very open-minded person, Lusan.
I am someone who is not a good person.
An opportunist only, I think.
No, that's a good word for it.
You see an opportunity and you use your skills that you've worked hard at to make it a reality. I can respect that.
But you still didn't answer my question.
Yes, and you would see that he's actually holding what appears to be a bag of holding. And he'd say, there should be a few crates of these potions in the side yard. And he, checks. He looks at the time and says, "Mopey Joe is our contact there. Is going to leave the gate unlocked. And if you can bring them to this address," and he holds out a bit of parchment, he'd say that would be worth about 100 gold to me.
That's a good start.
It's the least, well, I'd say the easiest of the three, but that's my opinion.
I agree. Since the other one is somehow getting a signet ring off of another guy's fingers or pocket. But I think I have an idea for that.
Excellent. And I'm next to pause it. Yes, please, Mr. Lucen.
Tell me where this man is that this is actually towards you. Where do I have to go meet this guy with the signet ring?
Yes, it's in the curator's garden, which I will draw a box around it.
Ah, that thing, number 18.
Number 18, indeed.
Okay.
Which would be from where you're standing. It's a good 15-minute walk, perhaps.
And where are the potions?
The potions are in a side yard of the Arcanium Conflux, which is number 1.
Which is... Oh, okay. So I can grab one and get to the other.
You could.
As long as I just don't put my bag of holding inside my other bag of holding, it won't cause any problems.
And he would explain that the gnomes, they live in Altari Commons, which is over here.
There. Okay. I will deal with the gnomes at probably a different time. But I'd keep that contract open, just in case.
Certainly.
Not too terribly good at keeping people breathing.
Well, you understand, of course, that keeping people breathing will, of course, reduce the risk to both of us.
Exactly. So that's why I think maybe that one might not be for me, but I might know someone it is good for.
Send Varn after him.
That's exactly what I was about to say. I said I know a goblin who's quite good at persuading people.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled to persuade. You're not even anywhere close to them. Yeah, I know. Shoots them from 400 yards away. I persuaded.
Aggressive negotiations.
Exactly.
That's intimidation, sir. No, it is not. That's when I start shooting parts.
No, intimidation is when I start aiming for the head.
No, intimidation is shooting for the head and missing. That's intimidation. Persuading is hitting.
There you go.
Justin, I was... Okay, please.
Where do the potions be delivered to?
Yes, the address of the person who needs the potion. It's in Warbler's Way. It's actually not too far. It's not the same. It's not the same house, but it is close to Dr. Rogers' house.
Over here.
Yes.
Gotcha. I could go from one to the other.
So intimidation is shooting and missing. Persuading is shooting and hitting. Deception is shooting the guy next to him.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I'll take those two, and I'll see about that last one, possibly getting someone else to do that. I do know that money needs to get sent around. The signet ring is... I think I can use my cleverness for this one. Do you happen to know what the signet ring looks like, at least in a general idea? Or is it just a basic signet ring?
Yes, he would give you a description of it. It's very smooth and gold, with a wide band that tapers on the back. And the front is a flat, round circle with a very specific design in the center.
Gotcha. In this exact situation, Lucien would make a signet ring if he can. Not a replica, but at least one that looks like exactly that.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Are you doing it right now?
Yes, in front of him.
Okay.
And said, kind of like this.
Yes, quite.
I don't have the symbol, of course, but I think that's what you need.
Mm-hmm.
But this should help me with my endeavor. This should help me in my endeavor, and he will snap his finger, and the ring will vanish.
Excellent.
Is there anything else, or do you need me to?
You'd say these are the contracts I have for today, but of course we always have more interested parties who need to get things done outside the normal scope of the city.
Understandable. I may come back for others if we stay, but I may not be staying. And for obvious reasons. I never saw you, and you never saw me.
Saw who?
And with that, he will tap his hat, and he will suddenly be an elf. No one at all.
Lex will grin, cuts off a big piece of apple, crunches it, and begins heading back to his work.
And Lucien will head the opposite direction towards the school.
Excellent.
And I don't know if you want to stick with me or you want to cut away to other people. I don't want to, make it all about me.
Let's check in with the boat, and then we'll check in with you at the school. If that's all right.
Sounds good with me.
Great. So I think probably everybody's probably back at the boat.
By the way, I'm good to go.
Welcome back.
Yeah, thanks.
I don't know. We're selling food at this point, so what are sales just bad, or because if sales are bad, Varn will go and take off. But I mean, if he's going and selling food,
since Varn was right here, would Versailles and I have passed him on our way back to the boat?
Would they have Varn?
I mean, he's set up in the middle of the square, so if they walk through that, it's going to be kind of hard to miss.
It's also kind of hard not to see big giant badger pull cart.
That and a wagon with a very badly painted goblin face on it,
Yeah.
with misspelled "sell soup," or sell soup, written on the side. So yeah, I think he'd be fairly simple to go and pick out.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I would have at least then approached him and B about the arena tonight.
What time we gotta be there?
He didn't give me like a time frame, but he just said like tonight, right?
He said 5.
5?
Said 5?
So,
okay.
A few hours from now?
Yeah.
So Varn looks at his sundial.
Yeah, the round robin's beginning soonish, and then by 5, you'd be getting into costume and getting your getting ready, and then the show begins at 6.
I'm kind of tempted to go and do the round robin.
Well, but the thing is with a round robin,
A round robin, you go and you fight each individual person, and whoever goes and wins the most matches goes and wins the prize. So
it's
depending
like,
on how
okay,
many,
so it's like one person goes in, they fight a bunch of people until they lose, and then another person goes in and they fight a bunch of people until they lose.
I had it
Typically-
envisioned it was a series of 1v1s, winner advances.
Okay.
No, that is a standard tournament.
Yeah, that's a tournament. That's not a round robin.
What's a round
A
robin?
round robin is, we used to do this in wrestling all the time. So if you have 6 individuals in a round robin, everyone goes and wrestles everyone.
Oh, you're
everyone
right.
goes and fights
Battle Royale.
everyone.
I'm
Whoever
sorry.
goes and it's not a battle royale. It's 1-on-1, but you have 5 individual matches.
You fight everyone,
Whoever
right?
wins the most out of those 5 individual matches
Okay.
wins the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever goes and wins second most goes and wins second place, third place, and fourth place, depending on
Yeah,
the
so basically
situation.
it's like everybody gets a chance to face everybody.
Yes, exactly.
Mhm.
Because yeah, we used to go and do that in wrestling all the time.
Yeah, so then it would be, so it's a tournament rather than so it's
Yeah.
either the tournament, which is starting like very soon, or the reenactment. Again, I'm partial to the reenactment because one, that way everybody gets to participate all at once, and
I mean, that's definitely gonna be the best option for us. But I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to go and do
if
a
you
round
want to
robin.
do that, and then
you know
run
what?
the risk of
Tell you
doing
what,
the-
Ellis, if it's all right with you, maybe we can do the round robin outside of this so that we can go and do everything as a group, and then maybe Varn goes and does the round robin on his own, or like, outside of game time.
Yeah, so I mean, I had thrown it together, where that the 1v1s would be kind of quick,
Okay.
just
So, like,
so
first-
that it wouldn't be like 3
So maybe
hours
make
for
it
one.
the first, maybe make it to first blood.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
if
30 yards away.
I just want to say, like,
30 feet away.
yeah, I'm totally open if you guys want. If there's something that's more fun that I haven't thought of, I'm totally open to it.
I mean, I would love to go and try it, just to go and try it. First one to like drop 20 points of health or something like that goes in.
I mean, and like, I'll be totally honest with you. Like, I prepared 4 enemies or like 4 other combatants because I don't know. I wasn't sure if all 8 would sign up. So
Okay.
That's as far as I got. I can obviously quickly come up with 4 more.
mean,
you know what I mean? But
tell you what, if we're gonna go and do the.
And I had no idea, by the way, that you guys were going to sign up for the reenactment. It's amazing. It was.
I mean, if
It's
we
great.
go and do the reenactment, great. Let's do that. And then Ellis, maybe you and I, like next week or something, can go and run an actual round robin tournament and see how things go. And then whatever goes and happens or something like that.
Yeah. And plus, one, Ellis doesn't have the reenactment prepped yet, and we're getting kind of late. We're also missing a couple of people, so we could do that, and then that way Varn kind of knows where he's at resource-wise before that starts. So
I mean,
he does want to do that.
Only almost midnight. It's not that.
I mean,
late, but...
yeah, but regardless,
I get where you're coming from.
Ellis also doesn't have it fully prepped, and we're also missing Leg and Cobra.
Yeah, what happened to Leg?
Arguably our 2 most important damage dealers here.
Windows 11 just like killed their computer.
Seems like
Oh, yeah. The
It had to be Friday night. You know what I mean? It's like you couldn't kill it on Tuesday. It's like
Well, Windows updates are usually on Tuesday. Yeah, but if
Yeah,
it's an
I don't even
individual-
mean that. Yeah.
well, it also depends when she has updates like scheduled for things. So it could have been one of those things
Yeah,
where
it was pushed out or something.
Yeah, she delayed it too long, and then
It just
the-
forcibly does it. Yeah.
yeah, it just
more
did it
than
while it was
likely.
idle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sucks.
So, but yeah, I mean, we can do that. And we can have Varn do a couple of things, and then that way we know where he's at going into that, because no way
Yeah,
he's
I'm
gonna
fine
get a
with that.
long rest in between that.
I mean, he doesn't even need to go and do that. It can just be, potions or something like that. all right, well, as a participant, you're entitled to potions to go and recover, or what have you.
Well, I'm also thinking like certain class and like ritual features don't come back until you do long rest. So.
I'm not planning on using any spells by any means.
Again, I'm just pointing things
But-
out. Also,
Yeah,
my
no,
whole
I
thing
get where
is
you're coming from.
D&D's not great for like one-on-one combat. It usually comes down to initiative on that point, so I'm not super interested in that.
I only have a
personally.
+10 for initiative. Come on.
Yeah. That's just me though.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Either way, so I'd at least approach that, and Var can do what he wants. If he wants to try to do both, that's cool. Well,
I don't know. I'm tempted to do it just to go and see how he goes and stacks up, in one-on-one.
Well, Varn's also like a ranged, right?
He's ranged, plus he's ranged, but he does have a short sword.
That's true.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's still a battle master fighter. So.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't
His
take much
most
to
powerful weapon is just the crossbow.
Right. Well, plus he's also got the evasion, or not evasion, disengage and shit from being a goblin.
I mean, I feel like you've got options. Obviously, there's the ladder, right? And then you get your chance at the title, right? But then there's also the group battle. So I feel like you've got options at your disposal.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. If we want to go and call it for the night, then we can.
Well, I'm not saying we call it now. I mean, we still have things that could be done, but I'm also just saying like I don't think we should get into that.
I'll say
based on the time frame.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's, even with my own schedule, I feel like it's been challenging to get all 9 of us on time with no problems, and there's no tech issues, and you know what I mean.
There's just too many of us. I won't lie.
Yeah, big group problems.
Yeah.
Which, in some situations, isn't so bad, but in situations where it's like we want to keep the story going, we're missing like a key person, which most of the time we're not. Ren is usually here. You come in and out. I'm just gonna call you Octavian. You sometimes are out. You sometimes are in. I can't actually remember your name. That's the only reason I said that.
It's Justin.
Yeah, you think I'd remember that?
Fine. I don't care.
I forget it half the time too, so it's all good.
I'm always here because I don't have anything to do with the next day, and I rarely have anything going on Fridays. Honestly, kind of surprised Versailles here every time. No offense to you, Versailles, but I know you work early in the morning. Varn, I think, is in the same boat I am.
I plan nothing.
Exactly. I plan around this.
I mean, if I've got something that goes and comes up, I let people know like a week ahead of time, and or as long as it's possible, and I'm perfectly fine with Ellis going and just controlling Varn. I mean,
Same.
if he goes down, he goes down. Fuck, it's not like I don't have backups.
I am the same in that regard, but the only reason I keep showing up is because I really enjoy being here.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely the case.
If we wanted to do something, but no one really wanted to continue the story, we can't just follow what Lusan's up to.
That's fine.
If anyone wanted to like sneak off and go after him, it's not like no one knew where he. It's not like Octavian didn't know where he was going.
This is true.
Whatever.
If you want my opinion,
always,
I'll go with whatever you guys want to do. Of course, right? I'm looking at it this way that do we want to go into a big combat without Ren and Safeguard? Probably not. Justin, I don't know if you want to talk to Leg, but I feel like in the last 6 weeks or so, I think we've had Leg not a ton. You know what I mean? Just in terms of real life stuff.
Well, I mean,
I would want to cancel because of Leg, because I feel like it's a tough.
No, I get you. Well, we're down 2 people. You're not fully prepped for it.
I'm prepped. I'm prepped,
okay.
baby.
Well, I mean, either way.
I'm gonna wing it either way.
Cobra said he'd come here probably later, so he might be coming soon.
I don't know.
I mean, it's almost midnight.
I think he's listening to stream. I think he's with his family.
Either way, so I mean, we're down 2 people. It's a big thing. I would, combat's also.
Fucking excuse you?
Wait, what? Hey!
You're exactly right.
I knew he was listening to the stream. Ren,
Welcome back.
Ren, there is an opportunity at the fighting pit. There's a lot of gold to be made.
What the fuck nonsense are you people getting into now?
I don't know.
We haven't done anything yet.
For some reason,
signed us up for drama class.
For some reason, okay, and I think it's just because
we all volunteered to go to the. You know what? That's what we could go and fucking do. We could all go to the play.
I think
make Ellis go and act out the play.
That's tomorrow night. That's tomorrow night. Yes. I feel like because this map is so pretty, everybody could have got on the fucking boat and you would be killing the archivist right now. But now we're stealing rings. We're putting on dwarven beards. We're having fun, of course. No, I mean, based on the timelines that you got from the Cap Feather Chronicle, you do have a day to fuck about. Yeah, I mean, you're not. It's not like it's.
I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, it's not like minutes count.
There's a lot of moving parts here, and I'm getting analysis paralysis is all.
Yeah.
I think it's more of a me problem, but I'm down to do whatever. If we want to, wait a bit, do some of these other little things before we get into it, it's fine. It's whatever, I don't care. Yeah.
Am I presenting? Is there anything I can be doing differently, or is it?
No, you're doing absolutely fantastic, man.
Yeah, okay, no, I'm making sure that like the plot is clear and there's enough to do. Yeah.
No, this is me being autistic. That's what's happening here. Now that I'm realizing what's happening, this is me being overly analytical on things.
I mean, yeah, it's not affecting any.
I know what I want to do, and we can do whatever else until such time as the schedule gets to where things need to be. That's all.
Because, like, depending on what you do, I mean, once you get to Hannon, it's as far as you know, it's a war zone. You know what I mean? So it's gonna get.
Yeah, no, getting.
It's gonna get intense quick as far.
Yeah, once we get the crew back and we get on the boat, that's point of no return. Like
Yeah, that's
that's what the game warns you. Hey, make sure you do everything before you leave.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you sure you're ready?
Yeah.
Although you know me, you may get there, and Andrew Lincolnhall is the new king, and everything's okay.
Somehow I doubt that, but all right.
You never know with me.
I mean, at the worst, we'll just we'll just commit regicide.
You could.
I'm okay with this.
It's like he's the king. He is he? We'll just have to fix that.
Elaine,
he is. What he was.
Elaine loves Andrew Lincolnhall. He's her favorite character.
Elise probably would kill him before they even got there.
Yeah.
Unless Aelis's older sister, she would destroy him.
She's not someone to mince words.
Whatever. Continue. Ignore me.
I tried, but you're so loud.
I try not to be.
I'm kidding.
I am told all the time at work that I am quiet, that I sneak up on people.
You are very quiet.
But I don't understand how, because like at work, like I usually have keys like on my belt loop, for like the locked cases and stuff like that.
Yep. Jingling around all over the goddamn place. Yeah.
Unless you're just fucking deaf, I don't understand how I'm quiet. I also don't know. Maybe I just walk very lightly. I don't think I do.
You're not exactly skipping around like you should be.
I am like 6'4", and I'm not a small guy, but I will sneak up on everybody. Like I'll walk in the room like, how'd you get here? I was like, I've been here. I walked
been
in
here the whole time.
I was here before you.
Pretty much. All right. So you guys got that planned. Ren is here. Ren, I'm gonna guess you have been watching the stream, so you know what's going on there.
I came in when I don't know why you guys were looking for Quinlan.
Who's Quinlan?
Oh, that's Siliquin's alias.
Wait, like I've referred, like I came in right when you guys were like, let's go to the General Glover, and then she walked out, and Octavian said, "There she is."
Oh, well,
I don't know why.
Just happened to be there.
I knew. Well, I, as Octavian, knew that we were hoping to see her there, and that was on Ren's itinerary. So
You didn't know that.
Did I not?
No.
Oh.
Then that
Ren-
situation
Ren-
would have been just a matter of.
Ren
just
specifically
slaughter.
did not mention that to Octavian.
Okay. Well, that made that a lot more awkward. But either way, she was
She met
gonna
you
try and
guys
speak to me
outside,
anyways.
so-
So I don't know. I just got confused.
It was. I mean, it was going. Ren was gonna. That was the plan for her to stop by the boat.
Yeah.
And then you guys had the
I'm
same
thinking
conversation that that Ren had.
Yeah. I'm just thinking too far ahead. That's great.
For shame.
Yeah.
Shame.
Happened either way.
And then there was some nonsense at. I was only half paying attention. 'Cause my brother's here. So there
They
was some
set up an
nonsense-
arena battle.
Yeah. So have fun. And then something about shady jobs.
Yeah, that's me.
So I don't know why we're hell bent on making money. We just got all our docking fees paid.
Because we still need money to pay for things.
That's just shit as far as people stages are. Like,
I mean, I have to buy stuff for my spells sometimes, and I'd also like to, upgrade some equipment.
and how many spells did you get for free along with the Hat of the Sky?
One.
You got whatever you took from Daragon's house and then animate object.
Yep, that's it.
More than
Which I already paid him for.
Either way, having additional things is good. We have time, so, and if we to go and beat up some arena people and get some aggression out, cool. I think that's a win-win. I want to fight.
It's been
this.
it's
So what's
been
hap-
3 sessions since we've gone and assaulted anyone. Come on, I mean,
So what's
All
what's
have died
happening?
for the arena.
What's happening this moment?
Everybody pretty much has all finally, for the first time in a while, is all at the boat.
Except for me.
Wait, we are at the boat?
Yeah, well, yeah, except for Lucan. Lucan's going to go rob someone.
Yeah. I imagine he'll be quick though.
Probably.
But he's already pretty down for whatever.
yeah, I think he already went and acknowledged the yeah, let's do it sort of thing.
It was just whatever we're doing, whatever we get some money for. Yeah, I'm down.
What's B doing?
B is still selling soup.
B, as you're selling soup, you actually see something strange. You see someone walking your way towards the soup cart. Is the soup
That's strange.
is the soup cart at the
I'm just saying, I'm like, oh.
is the soup cart at the dock,
Okay.
or are you guys up there?
No, the soup cart was up at the in the square there.
Is that still where it is?
No, we would if they went and came through the square and went and mentioned the situation or our options, we would have gone and headed back with them.
Okay, great. So yeah, let's say that you've made it back to the dock.
Selling
Alright.
along the way.
Of course.
You don't want to go and let it go to waste. I mean,
Absolutely not.
No.
bad.
Varn, do you want to actually B? You're selling soup. Why don't we have a performance check? See how much business you're able to drum up.
I got a +0. I'm not very good at this.
Okay, great.
I got 5.
You attracted 5 additional customers. Each who bought meals worth 5 silver. So there you go. There's 2.5 gold.
Woo!
Woo.
Did I even leave any tips? Do we have a tip jar?
Of course.
Yeah, of course we do. How else are we going to go and get money for food?
Yes. Make it an even 3 gold.
I'll put out a can that says trickle down economics jar.
Yeah.
Thank you.
As you are closing up, approaching the docks, B, with your passive perception, you notice a strange-looking elf walking in your direction, pulling a large wagon behind them.
Wait, like, how big is this wagon?
Oh, it's about 3 feet off the ground. It's about 10 feet long, 3 feet wide.
Is it covered?
Big wheels.
Can I see what's inside it?
You can indeed. Piled up on the wagon, you would see what looks like quite a bit of sail fabric. And the elf walking towards you is wearing a foam hat in the shape of a goblin head.
Okay, I'll say, sorry. Well, hey stranger, you look pretty tired. You want to get some of this soup we made? Me and my goblin friend made it.
I've had quite enough goblins for the day.
Oh, you got one of them on your head.
Well, I could go for some soup, though. It would be nice to get a break. And he takes off the hat, throws it on the cart.
Varn appears and just follows along behind him, like 2 feet away.
Varn puts the hat on.
Varn.
Goblinception.
Can I go and roll a stealth?
Of course. Wow!
Varn walks away with the hat while it's on his head.
Okay. Wow, you just Homer Simpson into the bush wearing the hat. Excellent roll, Varn.
That is beautiful.
Yes. The elf would order some lunch. What do you have on offer today?
Well, we got this soup, and yeah, that's about it. So soup. Is it a stew?
Yes, I would. I will gladly try your soup. What's in it?
Lots of love.
What's in it? Noodles. What else?
There's some kind of broth. I think that's what makes it a soup.
Yes.
It's warm, so you could argue that there's fire in it.
You're a strange one. Not from around here, are you?
No, not really. It's all kind of new to me. I'm just trying to make a living selling soup with my good goblin bud. And is Varn still here?
Oh, Varn is in the back of the wagon again.
I'll reach around and I'll grab him on the shoulder, give a little shake, be like, "My goblin friend here. He and I we're making soup all day. This is what we do. We're chefs with a passion for cooking."
Ah. Well, perhaps there is a delicacy that I quite like, but there's very few food stands in town that make it.
And what might this be?
Yes, you take a fresh roll, and you take whatever local crustaceans are available from the fishmonger. You cut it up into pieces, the sweet meat from inside the shells. Mix it with a little bit of a dressing. You put it in the roll. They call it a lobster roll.
Okay. Can you repeat everything step by step? And she pulls out a large pad of paper and a quill and starts writing down stuff. Can you repeat how to make this step by step, please?
Yes, and the elf would indeed walk you through the proper recipe for a lobster roll. And you can add lobster roll recipe to your inventory.
Yes. Now, how do I get myself one of them lobsters? I don't think I've ever heard of those.
Ah, yes. And he points down the end of the pier. He say, "There's local fishmongers. We'll have them certain times of the year."
Is now the certain time of the year?
They should just be coming into season. Although the shells are a bit softer this time of year.
Where exactly might I find me some of these lobsters?
At the fishmonger, my good friend.
Okay, where is that?
Down the dock. He points again. Would you like me to take you? Would you like me to draw you a map?
Yeah, please.
Yes, on your parchment, you would draw.
All right, well, enjoy that soup, stranger.
Only a few ships in the harbor have the proper sigil to catch these crustaceans. It's a highly coveted sigil.
Well, does that mean that these crustaceans, whatever that word is, does that mean that they're kind of expansive?
Quite. They are a delicacy.
Delicacy? I ain't never heard of that.
A fine food to be relished.
Oh, okay. Now, do I have to put relish on the lobster roll?
That's exactly where my mind went.
Sorry.
They have different types. There's one that's made with hot drawn butter. The type I enjoy the most is served cold with a very light mayonnaise dressing. Perhaps a bit of celery salt if you have it.
Hey, I love mayonnaise. Mayonnaise goes good on lobster?
Of course, just a touch.
Well, I gotta say, I'd like to give you a special recipe too. And B's gonna reach into her satchel, and I'm gonna pull out an unwrapped egg salad sandwich that's like kind of dripping egg salad everywhere.
Isn't it like 3 days old?
It's just in the bag.
Is that from Darrigan Coven?
Yeah, it's
God.
kind of old. I call this an egg salad sandwich. It's really yummy.
He would take it and say, something other than the soup on offer. Wonderful. And without thinking, he's going to take a bite.
It's been fermenting. I don't know if eggs can stay good after a while, but I don't think it smells too bad, but I don't really got a sense of smell.
I'm going to roll a Constitution saving throw. That is a 15.
I'm going to say B has just committed manslaughter. He is poisoned and dead.
The elf's stomach sort of grumbles a bit, and he says, I think the eggs are quite a bit off, and hands you back the sandwich.
Oh, no, that's for you to keep, sweetie. I don't need it anymore. I got tons of them. And I'll reach in my bag and I pull out like just a handful of sandwiches.
You'd notice, B, that one of the sandwiches the eggs seem to be turning a bit the wrong color. They're getting a bit
green eggs and ham.
I'll get the nastier one and I'll turn to Varn. Hey Varn, do you think this sandwich is still good?
How long have you had that?
A little too long, I think.
I'm sure it's fine, but I'm not eating it.
Well, I'll just save it for later, and I'm gonna put it back in my bag. So,
use that as a method of freaking torture.
Yeah. Well, enjoy that sandwich and that soup, stranger. I'm gonna have to go check out these lobsters, whatever they might be, later today. Get me some of them, if there are any available.
Yes, I believe some of the ships, they should have caught some earlier today. They should be at the market by now. I'll come back tomorrow and see if you've got these delicacies on your menu.
All right, well, I'll sure see you tomorrow, stranger.
Yes, well met. I am looking for a particular ship called the Magric. I have a delivery.
Oh, Varn? I'll call Varn. Do you know anything about this ship? What'd you say it was? The Maverick?
The Magric, yes.
Oh, the Maverick.
That's
Barn?
the boat we was on.
Yeah, but I'll pull him off the side. Can we trust this guy? What if he's like a bad guy?
You said he's got a cart with like sails on it.
Yeah, on the side of the cart, look, if you were to take a look, it would indeed say, it says Kai Lemon's rigging, but it's sort of like crossed out and painted over a little bit, and below it, written in chalk, it says Staub Sales and Cents.
Oh, you works for Staub. Yeah, he's good. Last dock down that way.
Of course you know him. Thank you, Goblin.
Yeah, I'm confused why you're over here when you're like right next to it.
He says it's the end of a very long day. Looking up at the ship, he would indeed pull the wagon up to the bottom of the gangplank and walk up, looking for someone, probably finding Ragram, and you would see him getting a signature pointing to the cart, and unless anyone interferes, a couple of the deckhands would come down and start carrying the sails up the gangplank and inspecting them, and over the next hour or so, they'd begin working on the rigging.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Are we close to the tail end of like our soup serving time by chance?
I mean, we've been working our way back, just kind of selling off the dregs. So we're almost back, I'd imagine.
Yeah, the lunch rush is over. I think it's probably feels like about 2 p.m. ish. To me.
I mean, let's see, Stobbs is like right here, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
So I mean, I'd imagine that we're like here or something like that, and we're just meeting him as he's like coming out.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
So we're meeting him as he's going and coming out, and we just kind of point over there and go and say, "It's right there."
Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense to me.
So yeah, I mean, we'd be like almost there, almost back at this point.
Cobra, since you're here, I think you and Saloon probably would have made your way back. You would have been ahead of Octavian, I assume, unless you were not heading right back for the ship.
I mean, probably by hours, considering they went to the arena and Lusan's shady deal making and stuff.
Yeah. So, what are you and Saloon up to?
I don't know. I mean, Ren was going when he got back. He wanted to talk to Aralaya.
Sure.
Regretfully.
Yeah, she's on the ship.
Saloon tag someone?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're probably both on the ship, so you're probably just up on top deck, and Ren's gonna look for the owner.
I was asking Ren if he minded if Saloon tagged along with him. She could go take a bath or something.
I mean, weren't you guys headed back to? You're headed back from where you're at. Or from where you were.
Yeah, I feel like you're probably both back on the ship, probably, right?
I'd imagine.
Yeah. So, there wouldn't be any bathing facilities on the ship, but there are a number of bathhouses in the city.
I was talking about what Lusan made.
Oh, the tower. Is the tower still up, Lusan?
24 hours. So, yep.
So where that yellow square is, there is indeed Lusan's tower. There is there a bathroom with a tub inside, Lusan?
There is. There is. The entire bottom row is a restroom and bathroom and shower with a magical tub.
Excellent. So Saloon,
no one else has used it, so
I believe you would have.
Yes,
I believe you would have full access. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could do that if Rin didn't want Saloon to tag along with him. Like, if you wanted to have a private conversation, Saloon could, like, just go mind her own business to go take a bath.
I mean, if you wanted to, that's fine. Ren is fine with you sticking with him, but he doesn't need you there. So it's up to you.
He doesn't need me. I'm just kidding. Alright, she'll go take a bath. She'll just go take a bath because it's been a while.
Excellent. Yes, I'm sure Saloon.
Hey, actually, no, I changed my mind. I want to still be involved, so I'll go with Ren.
You would see. Let me think for a second. Ren, you would see Saloon board the ship, turn around, look at the tower, head back kind of halfway down the gangplank, stop, look back at the ship, and head back up on top deck.
Okay.
Great.
Pretty much.
You would not see Erelaya on the top deck, but you would suspect, based on your previous interactions, that she may very well be inside the captain's quarters, working at her desk.
Whereas Ren would knock on the door.
Excellent. I'm going to just move. Whoa. I'll just move some of our friends over here. Come in, come in. You would hear the familiar voice. Ren, is it?
Yes, Erelaya.
Thank you for coming in.
To see you, we got in late last night. I didn't want to disturb you, and then business early in the morning. But I figured I should give you an update on what I've been up to.
I do appreciate it. I apologize if I've been a bit harsh lately. You understand it's a trying time.
There's a lot going on, and especially right now, I understand.
Yes, thank you. So I've been doing some research, and it appears as though the laws themselves are quite clear. Although the local constable appears to be trying to make something of an example of dear Halamath.
I heard. Well, I did want to tell you, so just ship business. I was working with Ragrim. I have brand new sales on their way.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Shortly. And I met with, let's say, an influential friend who gave me the name of a solicitor who might be able to help Halamath.
Oh. I was told that no one would take the case because they didn't want to tarnish their own name.
Well, she recommended Jamaris McGilliara.
Oh, I've seen the name painted on benches around the city. A bit of an underhanded fellow, I've heard.
Well, so that's who recommended to me.
Well, I believe I thank you, Ren. I'm not getting very far with my own research, so I think that maybe our last option that I have.
Well, even if it's underhanded and perhaps not the right way to go about it, as long as he gets out, I think that's what matters.
Indeed. I suppose it wouldn't be surprising for me to tell you that I rather can't leave the city without him, even if you all chose to. I would. If you all chose to leave while he was still having difficulty, I would be forced to stay behind.
Well, I mean, unless you decided to donate the boat for our journey without you two, that seems unlikely.
Well, the fact of the matter is that even if our existing docking fees were cleared, I can't very well afford to let her sit here.
That's all taken care of.
Yes, well, all of it?
Yeah, all of it.
Oh, that's a stroke of good news. I had a bit of money saved up to help with that, but I could pay this. What was his name again? The solicitor?
Jamaris McGilliara.
Jamaris McGilliara. Indeed, sounds like a strong fellow. I would be able to
Best to give him a call.
Yes.
But yes, with the help of a couple different influential friends, the fees were initially reduced and will be taken care of altogether shortly.
I'm afraid that by the time we get this ship underway and fill her sails with wind once more, we'll be rather out of friends and favors, but so be it.
Well, then you just do some favors for them. You're back to their debt.
Indeed. You know, this ship could make quite a bit of money. It could be used for passengers. It could be used for cargo. It's not making anyone any coin sitting here in the dock.
I know that we disappeared for some time, and I can get into that at some point, but I was surprised that that wasn't happening while we were gone.
Well, yes, so when we wanted to stay close by, we stayed in Eastbridge for a while. Of course, Brilwyn wanted to stay in Eastbridge for a while, but there was a certain point where we had to move from the city. It was only a few days. We decided that Erisarine was a bit lower profile. And once we had the ship docked for a while, we fell behind on the payments, and we were not allowed to leave until they were cleared.
Makes sense.
It was just a bit of poor management for which I will take my share of the responsibility.
That's fine. It's all taken care of. But I've been busy taking care of business, and wanted to give you an update. Until Halameth is released and the sales come in, not really much else for me to do.
Yes, well, I will make inquiries with this Jimeris Magiliara and see if he can't crack this case, because I've so far come up with nothing.
Well, I wish you luck. I'm more used to breaking the law than anything else regarding it.
Well, has anyone, I suppose, depending on how quickly I can get a hold of the solicitor, we could always go to the magistrate's office and check out on him, see if there's any update. I've been meaning to.
Robot it out.
Oh, I was just suggesting that she's suggesting that she will later, or anyone's willing to go to the magistrate's office to check in on him and see if there's any more information.
Yeah, I mean, I could stop. I did plan on stopping in on him, but I figured I'd tell you as soon as possible about the solicitor.
Ren, thank you very much. Your help really does mean a lot.
I was going to say something else, but I slipped.
You must understand that it is quite a burden. My husband is a good fellow, trustworthy, brave, but in terms of finances and the business end of things, it rather all falls on my shoulders. So sometimes I can be perhaps a bit too...
Bit C-wordy?
Well, I don't know if I'd go that far, but certainly it comes with the responsibility.
Well, we all have our moment.
Indeed. I will make inquiries with this solicitor Bagiliara, and I will let you know if I learn anything.
Good. And I did have a thought about getting him out in not legal ways, but I was warned by my contact that the prisons are magically warded, so we can't simply pop him out.
No, you are in Altair, dear. I believe they would have rather thought of that. Yes, well, was there anything else?
No, that's about it for me. Just wanted to inform you.
Yes, thank you so much again. I will let you and the rest of your friends know if I learn anything else.
Yes, definitely keep us up to date on Halamath.
He's He's a good fellow, and I know he's rather fond of all of you.
He's a good guy. Anyways, bye.
Yes.
We said
goodbye like 9 times. So.
Yeah.
Let's see what do you mean.
Well, you see, there's of all the curses, there's the queen of curses. There's the best curse and the worst curse.
But what's it mean, though?
Well, you only use it on very special occasions for very special people.
It's one that's it's quite difficult to apologize for.
Oh, you don't apologize for it. You stick with it.
Yeah.
At that point, yeah.
But anyways, you said you can take care of yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you also said you have no idea who we are or what we do.
I'm learning.
Learning is good. Assurance is good. But can you put down saloon?
Oh, yeah. Of
course. We'll probably be over on this one.
Wait, what?
Just the token he's asking for.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, actually, about that. I never see tokens on my... Oh, wait, never mind. I lied. I see them now. It's like zoomed in, but I see Lucian and Octavians. I don't see Ren and Saloons.
Well, it's okay. They're not real. They can't hurt you.
Zoom out. There's like a plus and a minus in the upper right of your screen.
Mm-hmm.
If you push minus...
How far am I...
It's like 100%.
Oh, okay, I see it. Kind of.
Far left.
You should see like 4 different ships if you zoom out all the way.
Yeah, I'm having trouble getting to the far one, though.
If you hold right click and drag, you can like drag the map around.
That's true.
I'm on a Chromebook, so it's very...
Oh, yeah, no. I use a Chromebook when I play in person, and dragging is very difficult.
I just put it where I can see all of them.
Yeah, there you go.
Great.
Okay.
I'm going to say, well, there's a lot of details we're not going to tell you yet. But we've run into a lot of dangerous people and dangerous creatures. And we've had to handle ourselves. Not everything we do is legal, but I believe it's right. And we're going... Well, we might be going to war. Are you familiar with war?
Not really.
Me neither sometimes. But,
Will it build my reputation?
it depends on what you do in war. There's a big difference between fame and infamy. One you chase and the other chases you. But I want to see what you can do.
Okay, how?
Ren will kind of like slowly pace around her. And then she would notice one of his he has platinum anklets on, and he also has bracelets. One of the anklets starts to glow, and when it gets really bright, he kicks his leg towards you, and this crescent of radiant energy kind of like flies by you.
Okay, give me a second.
And he kind of continues walking around you.
Oh, so he just like kicked at me and then he just stopped, or?
Yeah, it was just like he's just kind of putting you to the test a little bit.
So we're gonna spar right now?
I mean, no. I mean, if you want to, not in quite that far. Just like he showed you what he can do. Something
He's kind of testing your reactions. It seems like.
Yeah, you say you can do stuff. You can make things go boom. I don't know. He wants to.
I don't want to damage a player though.
No, kick his ass. He's used to it. I mean,
It's okay.
Yeah, like don't go all out. I mean, you could have done 4 of those. He didn't even try to hit you.
But did he hit her or no?
No, he intentionally missed.
Which one? Dude, honestly, like, there's only 2 cantrips, but they both do damage.
Then damn it! I mean, even if you don't shoot him, you can shoot them off randomly.
You don't have to aim specifically at him. You can
On the
just say,
boat, though.
So he's basically going and taking a fake shot at you, you know, to see how you go and react. So if your first instinct is to go and defend yourself and, you know, strike back, then strike back, is what he's saying.
He's saying this both as the player and as Ren. So it's not one of those things of he's gonna feel. No offense to you, Ren. I'm speaking for you here.
Yeah. I'm as the player. I'm saying, yes, do something back to him. It is perfectly fine if you blast the shit out of him. That's perfectly fine. Ren's hardy. He can take it. And Ren as a character wants you to do something. He wants, like, you say you're tough and you can hang with the big boys.
Yeah. I'm too nice for this. Okay. Shall Eldritch Blast you?
Ooh.
Are you trying to hit him?
No. But can I roll to hit?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Okay, I actually don't have D&D Beyond pulled up right now, so give me just 1 second.
Oh, no.
It's on my phone.
Yeah.
Like, actually shaking IRL right now. I don't want to hurt anyone.
What? You're fine.
That's the point.
You're not gonna go and make Cobra cry. Trust me, you're fine.
Definitely not.
Oh, but it'll make me cry because I'm like, no, I don't want to hurt anyone. Yeah. Okay, hang on.
You weren't there, but a few sessions ago, Ren beat a man to death. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Literally
in Octavian's arms. I was trying to defuse the situation, and he's just there like, take your lumps, bitch.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
There have been some pretty gruesome deaths in this campaign.
It's fun.
Do I roll to hit again? Do I just click on the spell?
Yeah.
Which part? The hit DC? Or the... Yeah, that's the one. Okay.
Yeah, you can hit like the cast button, usually.
There it goes.
It's in?
Or the
Did
pad
it in?
one. Yeah, it went through.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, wait.
Yeah, it'll populate
It didn't
in
hit, right? It didn't hit, right?
No.
It did not hit, no.
Okay.
Ren's a monk, he's hard to hit.
Whew.
Right? Yeah, you gotta be, you know, you gotta be doing something, rolling really well to go and freaking hit Ren.
I just don't want to use my spells yet. I just want to use my cantrips right now. Because, like, if we go into the
You're a
tournament,
warlock.
then-
You never want to use your spells, but also you get them back on a short rest. So
And just take
throwing
an hour
out your
nap.
spell
back.
Guys, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, true.
You send an Eldritch Blast semi his direction.
Semi, yeah.
All right.
Does
Impressive.
it hit?
I mean, in this direction, I guess probably nothing.
It's Octavia. I'm just kidding.
The floating Octavian that's T-posing off the map.
Yeah, it's like a bad Gmod plugin.
He's asserting his dominance. He must prove he is better than the ship.
I'm gonna say, all right. So you can blast. What else? Well, what else can you do? And Ren is going to run, and he's going to run straight up this the mast all the way to the top, and just do like a spinning backflip off like the top of it and land right here.
I'm gonna go on mute for a second, because, yeah, a sec. Alright, is this my turn then?
Yeah. So you watched
Okay,
him just run like vertically up the mast and just jump off doing like backflips and just lands perfectly fine.
Okay, I want to use, I'm gonna butcher this so bad, thaumaturgy?
Thaumaturgy?
Thaumaturgy? Yeah, and I want to do the harmless trimmer. Hopefully Ren, like, loses his balance or whatever. The ground. Can I do that on a ship, though?
Should be fine.
Yeah, just it's harmless. It's right in the wording. It's harmless.
Yeah. What bad could happen?
Just shakes the cannonballs a little bit and the gunpowder just goes boom.
Oh, wait. Wait. I can use a different one.
No, I'm kidding.
Wait. I don't want to hurt anyone. I promise.
Don't
That's
worry,
all.
child. We'll get that out of you real quick. You're gonna want to hurt a lot of people.
There's only one thing that can, like... Yeah, anyways. Is Ren gonna do anything? That's all I'm gonna do for now.
Okay.
Trying to make you lose your balance.
Probably hard to do to a monk. with
It's worth trying, kind of.
plus 12 acrobatic. I'm just saying, what can Ren do? Kind of did what he can do.
The only issue with, well, I mean, have someone shoot you.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to, like, I was thinking that.
Barnes around, isn't he?
Probably at this point.
Yeah, because I don't want to hurt you.
Pretty sure my hit points are, like, way lower than yours.
Probably.
So one hit would probably be, like, half my hit points.
No.
I don't know.
Level 8.
Does Saloon have any weapons?
Yeah, she does. She has daggers.
Ah.
Take her daggers.
And darts.
Ren will kind of keep like walking around. And he's gonna start juggling shuriken, and it's kind of like,
okay.
Sure. And then eventually just like chuck him, like whiz him past her head, like into like this thing.
Okay.
As this is going on, you'd see coming up through the little hatch over here is Ragram. What's going on up here?
Cast darkness.
Response? That seems about right.
Freaks and cast darkness.
What point are you centering it on?
I don't know how to do this.
Just tell me what
Basically,
point.
you choose an area, and that area has 20 feet of darkness all around it.
How many feet is Ragram away from us right now?
He's well within the darkness range.
Yeah, are you
Okay,
centering it
yeah,
on?
go ahead and cast all 20 feet.
A 15-foot radius. So are you centering it on yourself, or are you centering it on Ragram?
On myself.
Okay.
Hiding.
Like that?
Go up a little bit. Yeah, like that.
Ah! Ren!
You've heard of Pocket Sand, now get ready for Pocket Endless Void.
Yeah.
Pocket Darkness.
Got scared, yo. I was like, whoa!
Ren, are you there? We're under attack!
She's like a squid.
Just ink them.
Exactly.
That
Well,
wasn't
she
me,
needs
Ragnar.
a cold person, is what you're saying.
What is all this shouting out here? Oh!
I'm gonna say, now that's what I'm talking about.
I guess. He startled me.
Good, you need to trust your instincts. Rhino kind of like feels his way around, and probably as he's going forward, he probably like ends up like doing that like thing, like just like touching her face or something. Like just then he's like when he has orientation, like pats her head, like you can turn it off now.
Horns.
Yeah.
I haven't really learned that part yet.
She knows how to cast it, she doesn't know how to turn it off.
I would say just breathe, relax, know you're not actually in danger, and just let it go.
And then Ren starts singing.
I'm sorry, the squid thing keeps popping in my head. Okay. D&D.
This poor child has no idea what she's doing. And like my first thought is, oh great, this man's gonna teach someone else something.
No! She knows what she's doing, man.
Except she doesn't know how to end concentration.
Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. She's good.
Does the spell go away?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, there you are!
Rhino kind of walk past
I love how that echoed too.
and pull his shurikens out of this thing. Just
Ren, I just varnished that.
Barnes outside.
Barnes' head perks up. What?
Not varnish.
Yeah. Well, didn't you find any sailors to board the boat? Make one of them do it.
Yes, I found a few able-bodied sailors. They do require a bit of gold up front. I told them they'll be paid by tomorrow.
Oh, there you go.
But in the meantime, I varnished this railing myself, and I'd prefer... And he pulls a little bit of, like, a sanding square out of his belt pouch, and he starts kind of trying to get the shuriken marks out of it.
Yeah, shit'll buff out. Because like I don't like need to like role play every move, but like that's just kind of like Ren just kind of wants to put Saloon through the paces.
Absolutely. Yeah,
So
Ren.
maybe, like you know, more like kicks of Crescent, Eldritch Blast, but you know, getting a little closer and
yeah,
maybe light hit, something like that.
Licks her in the nose. Dances away. Just to antagonize her.
Or maybe like he kicks a crescent at her and like makes her duck and rushes in and like, sweep kicks and knocks her down, that sort of thing.
Oh, darn it. I should have sneak attacked you, bro. I had darkness casted and then shown you what I was made of.
But if you don't have dark vision or Devil Sight, you can't see through it.
I'm a tiefling.
That makes it even more
you need
fun.
Double Sight.
Darkness still the darkness spells prevents dark vision still.
Yeah. You
Really
need
good for
Double
that.
Sight in order to go and see.
Which is something that you can get as a warlock. It's an invocation. Which does allow you to do exactly what you think that you can do with that, which is cast darkness and then kick everyone's ass.
Yeah, that'd be freaking dope.
Yeah,
I would
I
say,
think it's
like-
weird that like tieflings with the standard like Infernal Legacy don't like they. A lot of races get like a spell, but they have like an addendum for like, oh, but when you do it this way, it works this way. I'm surprised that they don't have
Shadow
it like,
Sorcerer.
oh yeah, you can see through it. Oh yeah, the Shadow Sword. Oh yeah, that's right, Shadow Sorcerer can do that.
But yeah, also Ren,
Anyway.
even if Ren can't see you, you can't sneak up on him.
Yeah, my stealth is shit too, so no worries.
Yeah, he's got that fucking like Jedi precognition shit.
Oh, whoops, that was an accident. Ignore that. Just scrolling up to see my stealth. Oh.
It was this, and
Not that bad.
Justin, is the same reason Kadok couldn't get the jump on Sheriff Barry Blue Jean.
Yeah, that's also true. That fucking kid. And his fucking poison bullets.
I need to make an extra thing for him. Anyway. But yes, like while waiting for anything else to happen, like Ren doesn't have any plans, so he's just gonna, I don't know, battle test. Sort of.
Sure.
As long as she's amenable, she doesn't have to do it.
Meanwhile, Varn comes up on deck and goes and says, "What's varnish?"
Raygrim would attempt to hand you a paintbrush with a thick, with a little pail of thick black liquid.
That has nothing to do with me.
This is varnish.
No, it's not. It has nothing to do with that stuff.
It's ship paint.
Oh! Well, that's not varnish. That's paintish. Soup is varnish. Crossbows is varnish.
It's fucking awful.
Shooting things is varnish. That's not varnish. That's paintish.
Raygrim.
Varn shakes his head and walks away.
Stupid dwarves. They never know what anything is.
Raygrim just gives you a look, Ren, and just shakes his head.
Ren is actively not paying attention to anything that is going on there. He's busy.
Ren's like, "Nope, I'm not touching that. Fuck this."
Excellent. So I think for the first time in a while, I think everybody except for Lucian should be back at this point.
Mm-hmm. As far as I'm aware. Shouldn't be too long before I get back, though. As long as, shit doesn't go sideways in 6 different directions.
Yes. Yeah, we will check in with you in just a moment.
Take your time.
Almost like I'm saving that for a cliffhanger or something. I don't know. Yes, Octavian, so you probably have returned to the ship.
Wait, are any of us tired? Because if not, can we keep going?
I've been trying to end around 1, but we'll see how it goes.
Near time?
Eastern. Yeah, Eastern. I think the consensus was that we try to end closer to 1, so I'm trying to do that.
Anyway, I'll just. Oh, good. Most everyone's back together.
Ah, Ren. Sorry.
Well, I think I found a opportunity for us to make some coin as a group, if others are amenable.
I don't think we need to.
We have the time to spare.
I got the dock fees taken care of.
Ah, good. I did run into someone of interest in the city. Ambassador Siloquin. She said that she had met with you already, right?
We had a lovely breakfast, right, Saloon?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I learned what the C word was.
I go to say something and then the mouth opens, stops, and I look to Ren.
What did she say? I didn't catch it.
She said I learned what the C word is. I'm sure you did.
And I told her to stop by the boat and talk with you. I'm sure there was a lot for you to fill her in on.
I did. She well, thankfully she didn't have a drink in her hands this time.
Yeah, she finished it at this restaurant.
Yes. But she will be taking care of the fees. But
apparently you asked her to also help with Halamath, and she thinks that one favor is too much for her current predicament.
Yeah, she said she couldn't help, but she gave me the name of a solicitor to pass along to Aralaya.
Ah, well, good. Well, as far as my proposal, the arena tonight is having a sort of battle reenactment, though I say reenactment loosely, is technically fair, but they are in need of a team to pose as rebelling dwarves. If a lot of us want to participate, as long as you're comfortable wearing a fake beard and a rather insultingly stereotypical hat, then we could be looking at anywhere from 600 to 800 gold, perhaps even more depending on the how the betting goes.
I guess. And what's the story behind the reenactment?
It's from, if I remember correctly, it's from like the 1100s. With if I recall correctly, it is from the 1100s when it was a dwarven mining colony that was subjugated by the Altairs. Right, that was about right.
Yeah, I was gonna ask for a history roll, but you nailed it.
Yeah, and they stood up against the air quotes generosity of Altair.
Sounds like some elvish washed bullshit.
Propaganda, given their current issue down south. Either way, I was reassured that no one is going to force us to take the fall if we participate as the dwarves. Not that anyone is going to stop me.
I don't see the point. Our fees are taken care of, sales are on the way, we have plenty of money. And especially given what where cargo is, I don't know why. I mean, walking around town is one thing. I don't know why we would draw such attention to ourselves.
Did you forget the part about the beards?
We get to be beard babies?
We get costumes.
My point stands. It doesn't seem to serve a purpose. And I also don't approve of the content matter.
Neither do I. Neither that or it is entering into a tournament, and we have a much shorter timetable on that one.
He gets to go beat up elves still.
I would say I'm handling business, so if you want to go swing your stick around, have fun, Octavian.
Fine. I did say that I did let them know that not all of the group may be a part of it, but anybody who wants to join, as long as we can meet at least a good portion of us, should be fine.
We get to blow things up? Or beat people up?
Yes. So long as everybody walked away in relatively one piece, should be alright.
Warren goes and spins around looking for his crossbow, spots it, runs over and grabs it, says, "Let's go then! I want shinies!"
Oh, we'll have to get there eventually. What about you, B?
Well, so you're saying that we're gonna have to lie, right?
In the sense that we are pretending to be somebody that we are not, but it is for the entertainment of a crowd.
It's more like playing a game than lying. Everyone knows, so there's no deceit in that.
Oh, yes. Okay. I'm not very good at lying. And if we had to lie, I might have blown our cover. So I just had to double check that this wasn't like, we're lying to get free gold, because I can't lie.
Well, while we're on that about lying for free gold, if money is what you really want, then why not get your team in the arena? I'll take all of our money, place it on the opposing team, and you take a dive.
Like
That's
into a
illegal.
pool? Like into the ocean?
No, he means for us to lose on purpose.
Yeah, it's probably a lot more money than you'd make fighting. If money's what it's about.
But if I lose on purpose, wouldn't I get hurt?
Do you really think that the disproportionately elven crowd is going to be more amenable to betting for the dwarves? What if wouldn't the odds have a higher payout were we to win?
Yeah, but that's not a guarantee.
Yeah.
If you take a
That's
dive,
not
it's a
a
guarantee.
True, but a lower payout. I know they're just trying to go and wound my pride. I am not so blind.
Wow, first time you see through a ruse. I'm
Pretty sure
impressed.
it's legal to go and lose.
You know what they say? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me thrice, well, I shouldn't be alive.
No, I think you mixed that up. Fool me once,
it-
shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Oh, it's euphemisms. Anyways. Or
I-
not euphemism,
Top of his
idioms.
class.
idioms.
Yeah. Wait, I did say that in jest, Octavian.
No, well, sometimes it's hard to tell. Either way, don't get me wrong. I like your idea because it is shrewd and whatnot, but I can't lose on purpose.
We both know that. I was
That's
kidding.
because it's illegal.
And that's lying.
And since when would that stop anyone here from doing anything? Anyways, look.
I don't think it does at all.
If you want to go fight, that is perfectly fine. It's up to you. Anyone who wants to join you, perfectly fine. It's up to them. I don't see a point. I feel like there's more important things to do.
We're going to be stuck here for another night anyways, I think.
Well, it will
Might
all
as
be
well
done
do
to
something useful with our time.
It'll all be done to when Hellmath gets out.
Ren,
Yes.
with your passive insight, you remember that you've actually ordered a suit of clothes that will be delivered tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah, I know. I thought the sales weren't going to be ready till the next day. Well, I could be wrong on that. But no, Ren knows we're going to spend another night here.
Prime delivery.
But no, I said Ren also it doesn't seem there's much point to doing it.
That's fair. Well, Sai and Luciano are already in. Varn seems pretty eager.
I always wanted to build.
I figured that would entice you.
But they're
B,
shiny
what
too.
about B? What about you? You're basically the size of 2 dwarves, but I think we can make it work.
Well,
B would look
Well-
great in a build.
what? Well, thank you. Well, what if we played it off as 2 dwarves?
It's perfectly up to you, whatever you want to do with your character.
Standing on each other's shoulders. I can see that.
Maybe we could put Varn on my shoulders, and then it could be 3 dwarves.
Why
Well,
not?
that would be
Beard
intimidating.
baby.
Maybe then we could get it to an R-rated movie.
How old are you, B?
A lot.
I'm this many. Doesn't hold up any hands.
I think B's technically like 350. Or
I
somewhere
think
around
you
that
qualify for an R-rated movie then.
I don't know.
Nah, she's too old. You're too old. You can't go to an R-rated movie anymore. What do you mean? Well, it might give you a heart attack.
age.
Well,
Well, I think I'm a little too tall to pass off as a dwarf. So,
so am I.
You can actually you have the ability of changing your size though.
well,
You have a passive disguise self.
Oh yeah, that's right. The fucking furfolks can do that.
yeah.
I forgot they could do that.
Okay, but what if I turn myself into a bear and then we dress that bear up as a dwarf?
What are you?
I don't know. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
Where's the spitball going? It's hit 3 different people in the eye at this point.
The spitball has gone out the window.
Look, either way, whatever you want to do, B, is entirely up to you. If you want to join as yourself as a bear, it does not matter. All I said is that I have a group of up to 8 coming in. I did not specify if they were 2-legged or 4-legged.
Well, I'll be there regardless. Just be expecting me.
It will be held within the next few hours, so I think we might as well head over once we have it all figured out. To ask, make a note to ask Safeguard if they want to join prior to actually doing it next time. Saloon, what about you? Would you be interested in possibly earning some money?
Question. Would Octavian know Saloon's name?
Oh, I mean, I was around on he was around on the episode I missed. So, I don't know.
He was there.
Yeah.
It was just for the sake of expediency
Yeah,
that I know.
yeah, he was. Okay, whenever I fell off the badger, yeah. I am Saloon. Yeah, anyways.
What about you, Saloon? You say you handle yourself.
Can I stay with you guys if we win?
You could stay with us if we lose.
Tear. It's down her cheek.
We did say that we would help you get to Hannon.
Octavian, why are you making her cry?
It's on purpose.
You made her cry on purpose? That's mean.
I said it's not on purpose.
But look, Varn, sometimes someone just looks at his face. I mean, it's...
Ow. That fucking burn.
Varn looks at his feet and just keeps his eyes down.
Octavian.
Mm-hmm.
Would
you
you
take some psychic damage?
Would you roll a d6 for me?
Sure.
Take 1 psychic damage.
Right.
6 would have been a little stupid. I'm glad you rolled a 1.
Hit him pretty hard that one time.
It's just like you see like a vein pop on his temple for a second.
Isn't what is it called? Vicious Mockery a d6? I think.
D4.
Oh, d4. That makes more sense.
Well, maybe Lady Evangeline would sub in for Ren. She's a bit rusty. She could use a bit of live practice.
Yeah, you get to beat up elves.
Be more amenable to beat up anybody, but
Well, the fact that they're elves helps.
Sure.
Trust me, I know what I'm talking about.
All right. So we have Versailles, Octavian, Lucan, Saloon.
Loon never said yes or no.
Oh no. Okay. Well. Okay. Damn it. Well. So, Saloon, are you in or are you out?
There be food?
It is an arena. I'm sure we can raid the concession stand.
Will there be anything other than weapons?
I mean, there will be weapons. I'm certain if you are accustomed to armor, they will be providing armor as well as a costume.
Is friend gonna come watch?
If he wants to. I'm sure he would love to see me get my ass kicked.
Lobster, are you gonna come watch? Ren.
Yeah. Sorry, one second, I'm talking to my brother.
I don't know if Cobra's
For some
brother.
reason, I can easily see a Saloon with a beard. Like I can just see her picture, and I can see it with a beard.
No.
With like a really long dwarven beard, and it's just like what?
Has to
That's
be
funny.
pink.
A pink beard.
Yeah, it has to
You
be a
have
pink beard.
prestidigitation, don't you?
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
So we could turn it pink.
We can have.
Heck yeah.
We can take all the
Power.
beards when we're done. We can just stuff them all in loose sandbag.
You know how like dwarves, how they have like the horns on their helmets and stuff? She could just use her horns.
Yeah, there you go.
I was
Take
thinking
like a
about
normal
drawing
leather
it.
hat.
I have
and, like,
them.
take like a normal leather helmet and just like stick your horns through them. There you go.
Preferably slice the leather hat, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we're probably gonna run away with them
So
anyway.
I lagged out for a second, so I didn't hear if Saloon said yes or no, or if we've just been shooting the shit in the meantime.
He's just been shooting the shit this whole time.
Okay.
I was
Okay,
asking.
'cause I-
I was asking if Rin was gonna come watch.
Oh, yes,
okay.
I was saying goodnight to my brother.
Oh,
Ren, does your brother perhaps want to play the part of Constable Thistlespine?
I mean, my brother likes playing D&D.
Oh!
oh boy.
But
That
if we add another PC to this party, I am quitting.
That's fair. No, it's the Cappy.
We already have 4. We already have 3 too many.
No, I know. Yeah.
Blue dies.
Ren say, depends if I have anything else to do. I might.
I can show you what I'm made of. You were asking earlier.
Renkai is a wry smile. All right. Yeah, let's see what you're made of.
Take on it. She reaches her hand out.
I guess Ren would shake her hand.
Right.
Ren,
See, 2 birds with 1 stone. See, he gets punched in the face, and he gets to show off.
I mean, Octavian, you don't need to go to the arena for that.
No, I don't. Let me go ask Lady Evangeline if she might be amenable to this. I'm gonna go below deck looking for her. Were you not expecting that?
No. Yeah.
You have stats for her, right?
Sure, of course.
Yeah, I thought you said you had stats for her way back when.
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, that's back in the day when Vorm talked me into creating PC character sheets for my NPCs.
Told you. It's the best thing to do.
Great. So yeah, you would find her relaxing in one of the bunks.
Lady Evangeline.
And she sort of sits up. She swings her legs over, putting her feet on the floor.
I have a proposition for you.
Oh my.
Jesus.
Not like that.
Or maybe it is like that.
There's
Jeez. Octavian, I thought you'd never ask.
No, shut up. Shut up. God damn it.
No. Retcon. Yes, Octavian. What is it?
Well, I have gotten just about everyone in our group to agree to a exhibition of sorts in the fighting arena. But Ren does not see the point in it. I don't want to be made a liar on my promise of the number of people. Do you think you would be willing to sub in and fight on our behalf?
A small grin spreads across her face. And she says, I think after our sparring this morning, I'd rather have a taste to use my blade again. Yes, that would be nice. That sounds fun.
Good. Well, make sure you're ready to go. We'll have to be at the arena within the next few hours. If you have any identifying heraldry on your person, take it off, as I have done with my cape.
Yeah.
They said they will be providing costumes, so I hope you're okay with wearing a fake beard.
Wait. And she sort of looks down for a minute as if she's trying to remember something. And then she says, we're not doing they're not going to have us do the Blunt Brand Rebellion of 1170, are they?
I think that's what it's called, yes.
Oh, I've seen the signs around town, the posters.
Is it bad?
What does it pay?
I
I was able to talk them up to 600, 800 if we put on a good show. Maybe more depending on the bets.
Very well.
Good money.
That's a lot of money. Yeah. Like, whew.
It's not a piece for the 600, but it's like 100 a piece, which is still damn good.
Still, that's still really good. Yeah.
And that's not counting the side job that Lucan is currently on.
Yeah. So
what is how much is one gold piece in like USD? Isn't it like
fuck no, man?
Isn't it like I think it's like 205 or like 100.
Oh no, all currency is fucking fiat at this point.
Yeah.
If
we
you
have
try
done
like,
the gold
push...
standard for 4 years.
If you try to push fucking D&D gold into like US dollars, you're gonna get way out of there.
I'm certain Matt Pat's done a video.
Just so you know, 1 gold will buy you a goat. So Cake, you're a farmer. Use that for your measurement.
The thing is like goats can go anywhere from like $100 to like $10,000.
For saying generic everyday goat.
I mean, 2 gold for a sheep, 3 gold for a pig, 10 gold a cow.
Dang. From what I can see, it says that a gold piece in US dollars would be about $311. So 1 gold piece is about $311.
Nice.
Hold on, now times that by 600. Hold on, we're doing the math.
It's a lot of money.
18,000.
They did the math.
Thank you.
So,
Captain Mountain Dark would say to you, Octavian, I'll pay you in gold or I'll pay you in Ethereum.
You know, if you just
Quick
wanted
question,
this,
what is Ethereum?
it's the money between gold and silver that no one fucking uses at all ever.
That's Electrum. Ethereum is
it's a crypto joke.
Oh.
I still don't get it.
Cryptocurrency.
It's fine.
Crap.
Don't
fake
worry
money.
about it.
It's
Like
okay,
Bitcoin?
it's okay.
Fake money.
Fake digital money that people use to buy monkey pictures with.
Buy monkey picture. Buy monkey picture. Make GameStop go vroom.
Wow. That was good, Cake.
That was really good. All right. So, we got that taken care of.
Evangeline would say, the rebellion's bad enough, but do you know what they did last month? Well, you weren't here.
What did they do?
There was a famous play that they used to do, and it had a very well-known character. She was a human mermaid, and they recast her as an elf, and there was a great uproar.
God damn it, Ellen.
Wow.
People were very upset. There was a lot of discussion about it.
I can tell you exactly what all of the people who were upset look like, and that's.
I'm on team. This movie's gonna suck. I don't care who's what.
Yeah, because
it's gonna be bad.
I'm on
I
team
was crying
Trend.
today because of it.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
all
on
these little
team-
girls are crying. They're like, "Oh, she looks like me," and I'm like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, it's like,
They're so
that's
happy.
great, right? That's what you should want. Now, I'm in the camp of it's a live-action Disney remake. It's
Who gives
gonna
a shit?
suck like all of the others.
I mean, Beauty and the Beast wasn't that bad.
Beauty and the Beast is
Ugh.
the least bad.
We're talking about the live actions, right?
Yeah.
I zoned out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just have to say,
let's
all
move
of the
on.
live actions, yeah, it's not worth it.
Like,
Please,
Beauty and the
somebody
Beast
keep
is the
talking before I
least
explode
bad,
about it.
and even
No.
then, it's still pretty bad.
No, they're all bad. They're all bad. It doesn't matter. They're all just horrible crap.
No, I agree.
Bad.
I'm just saying, like on the tier list, Beauty and the Beast is, not
Even
the
all
lowest
the-
one.
A safeguard.
Even the original
They're
live.
all in F tier. Like they're all in F tier, but it's different grades of F tier.
Safeguard would say, "What is this about tier?" I spoke to Leg, and her computer is like stuck in BIOS. She can't get it to boot. So working on that, troubleshooting it. Because I was being a jerk. I googled like how long to install Windows 11. I'm like, it should only take 10 minutes. What are you doing?
All right, well, I'll ask her if Safeguard would be okay with joining this, and then that you can at least be like,
Oh, I'm sure.
ready for that.
Sure.
Balance the encounter.
And I'll mention a safeguard that told me they would teach me how to smite. Perfect opportunity.
Yeah, they gotta be able to show you how it's done.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's all I wanted to say.
Great. So it seems like where we are. Lucan, hello.
Yes. Hi. Been
I
waiting.
almost forgot that you were a thing that was happening.
I was waiting patiently.
Kick damage.
You've been waiting for a good hour and a half.
I do that all the time.
Yes. Let us. As we leave the ship, it sounds like there's been a discussion. You have a couple hours to get to the amphitheater, should that be your choice. Captain Mountain Dark will be awaiting your arrival.
The Halcyon. Not tired.
Back to the overworld. Lucan, I believe you are heading in which direction? You're heading to the school.
Towards the school.
Excellent.
Looking like an elf.
Yes. Approaching the school. You would... may I move your token?
Absolutely, sir.
Are you looking at the map?
Absolutely, sir.
Ah, yes. So you would know that really, okay, this entire block, okay, is the Arcanium Conflux. It's like the whole block. So there's like there's like a central, it's like a central building, and there's a quad. My map's going crazy, and there's.
It's fine. I got the idea.
Yes, it's a whole campus. So you were told that there is going to be a gate unlocked right over here near where they leave the trash on the side of a building.
All right. I'd be heading that direction.
Excellent. Approaching, you would indeed see a strangely deserted alley with a gate that is slightly ajar.
Okay. I would like to point out that with disguise self, what I'm wearing is also obscured by what I choose, so no one can see the 2 bags of holding on my shield on me.
Excellent.
So while looking around, while also looking like I belong, I would walk through.
Excellent. Stepping through, you would see alongside the building. It is a reddish brick building. You would see several crates that appear to be full of potion bottles. Looks like there's about 4 crates, each containing 6 bottles.
Okay. And he said to take the crates, correct? Or did he say take just the bottles?
I don't know that he specified.
Well.
And if you don't remember, then Lucan's not sure.
Then in this situation, Lucan would take the bottles, thinking that they still need to dispose of the crates.
Okay.
He told me that these were leftover potions from things that need to be disposed of. So, he would open up the things, let out his owl to keep watch on like a nearby perch to see if anyone comes by, and swiftly and very quickly, using Mage Hand as well as any other thing, quickly move the bottles into the bag.
As you begin moving the bottles into the bag, does your familiar, refresh me, how does your familiar alert you to danger?
It can speak into my mind as long as it's within 100 feet.
And it just does so automatically?
Yes.
Okay.
But it is still just an owl, so it would probably just say danger, danger.
That's interesting. Yeah, you can communicate with it telepathically. So, I mean, I assume that it speaks common.
I have no idea.
No, I think
I'll go with yes.
That's interesting.
It doesn't specify. That's the thing. It just can communicate with me telepathically.
Justin?
I would think that it goes and just speaks
familiar.
within your mind.
Yeah, does the owl speak? Does the owl say, "Hey, Lucan, someone's coming," or does it just go, "Whoo"? Because like when I played as Duncan, I could give it a command. I could say, "Hey, go do this," but it never spoke to me.
Yeah, that's it never can. I guess the best thing I can think of is it would, because it cannot speak back, it might give emotions back. Like how it perceives things.
You can communicate with it telepathically. In addition, an action you can see through your familiar's eyes. It just says you can communicate with it telepathically.
Communicated is both ways.
Not necessarily, because yours is not both ways.
Mine specifically says it's not both ways.
Oh, okay. So it's a specificity.
Yes.
Well, let's see. An owl has 2 intelligence, so it's not able to speak.
Yeah.
You know,
as a DM, I would say as a wizard, that connection, you might be able to get like emotions, like broad feelings, but not specific communication unless it specifies that the creature can speak a language or can understand you or something.
If you see danger, hoo twice. If nothing's there, keep quiet.
That I like.
Yeah, we could go with that.
That I like, because I'm very much inclined to say that you can give orders with it telepathically, but then if you want to see what it's seeing, you got to use your action tools. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm.
Also, real quick, Leg, get back to me. Safeguard is down for the reenactment.
Oh, good. That's good news.
Yeah, just wanted to put that out there.
Because obviously we had another RP heavy session. I'm looking forward to next week right off the bat. Here we go. Yeah, that would be fun. You know what I mean?
I'm ready to hit things.
Yeah, that'd be really good.
Go.
Great. So you have told your owl to hoot if danger happens.
Yes.
Great. As you begin loading the bottles. Hoo, hoo.
All right, I would look around and try and distance myself from the bottles.
After a beat, 3 figures come in through the gate and they begin to close it behind them.
Like, are they walking towards me?
There's 3 figures. They come in and they sort of enter. One of them closes it behind them and says, "Mopey Joe sends his apologies. He's got a family to look after, you know."
So, is this what this is about?
Are they talking to Lucan, or are they?
Yes, they are.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, wait a minute. Who the fuck is Mopey Joe?
Mopey Joe is the contact.
No.
Apparently...
Mopey Joe's the janitor who unlocks the gate.
Oh, I thought he was the contact.
No, that's Lex.
No, the contact with this place.
Yes, that is the guild. I'm sorry, that's correct.
So at that, he would just turn around, and again, he still looks like an elf. It said, "So, are you here to stop me?"
Not to stop you, but the guards would be very interested in what's been going on here.
Then you'll have to
what
tell.
That means.
Then I would highly recommend to you. Are they all men?
These 3 figures, they do appear to all be male, yes.
Okay. I would, because that's just, then I would recommend that you gentlemen go find the guards as fast as you can and not be the one standing here.
And with that, they draw blades.
And I will clap my hands together and make lightning arc between them. Are you sure you want to do this?
I cast Fireball.
And we'll pick up there next week. That'll be excellent. Very good.
That was good.
Yeah.
Finally, combat.
I mean,
we get to watch.
Yeah.
We get to watch Lucan die in an alley.
It'll take more than that
we
to
haven't
kill
even
him.
became friends yet. What's going on?
It's okay. I have animate object prepared.
Oh no.
Survive this. I need
Oh,
another
fuck.
non-humanoid friend.
Well, what's
Don't
wrong with
worry.
humans?
They won't be surviving, but Lusan sure will be, and we'll have some extra. We'll be adding for extra pay for this job.
Oh boy.
I just stole the gold pouches from their belts.
He's probably gonna keep the bag of holding.
I mean, if he was smart, he's got a bag of holding. He'd just empty out the fucking house or the place. Fuck it, it's all his now.
Yeah, well, that's only the bottles. This is an active school.
Rules of conquest. Fuck it, it's mine.
What did Lusan do to piss off the...
I took a shady job.
Oh.
That's it.
What did he do? Nothing. He was there. And they wanted money that he didn't want to give them.
No, they didn't want money. They're just trying to get him to fess up with the guards.
Oh.
Yeah. They
Well,
want to figure out what's going on with the shady dealing. What they don't know is that Lusan has multiple escape methods and is not in his own form.
That's true.
Also true.
Lusan does have the upper hand.
Yeah.
He's also a wizard, and these guys are like jobbers.
So they're going to regret this decision very soon.
Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance.
Wait, why didn't you roll for
All's
intimidation?
out gun, but not for me.
Exactly.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Why didn't you roll for intimidation?
Because God did not say I should. That's all there is to it.
What's the point of intimidating them? They're not going to leave the room anyway.
I mean, if God wants to say I can roll for intimidation with arcing lightning between my fingers, that's between him and me.
Maybe.
But if he does not, then that is his call.
So, yeah, you got the impression, Lusan, that this was some type of university security.
Yes.
So you can infer that they're well trained in the arcane.
True.
Mm.
I used a spell. Pretty sure I have like 2 spell slots.
I have plenty. I have a full slot.
Yeah. Wait, no, for you, Saloon?
Yeah.
No, darkness is a racial power. You get it once per long rest without using a spell slot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, like I said.
Yeah, tieflings get
Yeah, that's cool,
thaumaturgy, racially, darkness, and at third level they get Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, I've got that.
Yeah.
And then I've
Hellish
also
Rebuke
got
is always at
the
second.
one thing for... I forgot what it was called. Eldritch Blast. I have Agonizing Blast.
Yeah, that's the one.
That was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Just didn't want to use it on Rin.
Yeah,
Shut up.
I mean, you'd have to hit him first.
Exactly.
That means you got to get at least like you got to get at least a 12 on the die.
12. I got 14 earlier.
On the die. So because you have +7 because Ren's
You
at
have to
18,
roll a
or
12,
19?
and then you got your additions, yeah.
I'm
Sorry.
I'm getting
I'm a dice nerd, so the average on a d20 is 10.5. So, if you're 12, it's you're more likely to miss.
Justin, what's wrong?
Yeah.
You've hardly touched your dice soup.
Oh, that fucking cursed image.
It's
Gross.
Yeah.
Real quick, Ellis or Vorm, is there a way for you to clear out like all the entries on the bot's channel, or just like remake the channel? Because I think the bot is getting confused on stuff, so like I can skip a song once or twice, and then it stops listening to commands.
I don't know how that's gonna. Are you sure you're using the right commands?
Yeah,
Because they
I'm using
the bot shit.
I don't know why it's just like /help, but I double checked to
All
make
of
sure
them
that
are. All bots are / now.
Well, I made sure last time to set it to the prefix to the less than or the arrow, and it said that that's already set.
That doesn't work anymore. You cannot go and reset them. They are all / now. So when you're going and typing, when you start typing that in and you hit /, it gives you the options for this for the bots that are there. You have to
Oh, okay.
select the bot that you want it to go and utilize, so it takes a little longer, unfortunately. Because
Okay.
yeah, they went in and they made some big change to it a while back that ended up going fucking all sorts of shit over. Because I was trying to go and edit the pips over there, and it wouldn't let me go and make any changes to it. And then I
Okay.
remembered that they went and made those changes. So you've got to go and type in the slash and then select the bot that you want it to go and apply to. It's a pain in the
Gotcha.
fucking ass. I don't like it.
Yeah, but I do like that I can see the entire list of things, so at least I know like
All your
what does
options.
what.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those are
All right,
nice.
so I'll just keep that in mind for now.
Yeah.
So I
Otherwise,
think the like special buttons that Tempo gets like don't work. Like I can use skip once
yeah,
and that like doesn't work.
yeah. It's a work in progress, I think, and I don't think they're working on it very hard, in all honesty.
Whatever. I mean, at least now I know how it works. So that's good.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, as long as you're selecting the bot, then you should be all set.
All right, cool. I will keep that in mind.
'Cause, yeah, I wanted to go in and switch them all back myself and whatnot, but everything that I went and tried, nothing went and changed. So unfortunately, it just you have to make sure that you select the bot. I mean, we can go and clear out the bots channel by all means, but
No,
I
that's
don't
fine.
think that's
I
gonna
thought
really
that might
do
have been
anything.
what it was because sometimes when I would try to like type a command to it, it would say, "It sorry, but it looks like you're not in the same voice channel as me." I'm like, "What do you
Oh
mean?"
yeah, yeah, it's the dumbest fucking shit. I'm not overly thrilled with what they did,
That's
but
fine.
it is what it is.
Okay, that's cool. At least now I know what to do. So
Yeah.
all right, never mind.
No worries. Sorry, I wish we could go and fucking do it, because I would happily go and do so, but you know, I mean, it's just Discord being Discord. You know how they are.
Yeah, not much you can do.
But let's see. Would rogues get explosives as an option?
You gotta give me more than that, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a vague statement.
Well, like proficiency with explosion or with explosives. Are those just considered thrown weapons, or
That's just considered an explosion.
Yeah, I don't think they're considered anything.
It's like a save. It's like a save spell. You don't really add your proficiency to your save.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, because they are dex saves. Okay.
Well, it does also say with sneak attack, you can deal the damage to one creature with an attack if you have advantage. The attack must use a finesse or ranged weapon. And most like explosive devices are not considered either.
You're also not rolling for damage in the same regard because I think those are mostly weapon attacks.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the idea is that the sneak attack, you're either getting the drop on the enemy when they don't notice you, or you're using them being distracted by like another ally, or you being a lot more precise with your strike, so you're hitting vital points rather than just like extra magic damage.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how I've always described it to new people. Who
Yeah,
know
I'm
about
thinking
rogues.
of what's it called? Like Molotov